Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Earth's a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Sharon said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Like a Home Depot. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Like a Home Depot. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling, what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Like a Home Depot. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. Like a Home Depot. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. Like a Home Depot.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
I think quantum is the most impressive and precise and advanced field of science in the history of mankind. And we have incredible advancement and precision and predictive capabilities. Like, it's amazing what we do on the quantum scale.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
I think quantum is the most impressive and precise and advanced field of science in the history of mankind.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
I think quantum is the most impressive and precise and advanced
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
Field of science in the history of mankind.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
Quantum mechanics is a real field of science where we do scientific experiments. It's probably the most precise science known to man.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
It's amazing what we do on the quantum scale.
And this then takes you down into the problem of quantum mechanics. The reason quantum mechanics is a thing that people love so much is because they believe you have to be able to quantify everything. And since you actually cannot quantify everything on the smallest scale, quantum is just a shit show where they have no idea what they're doing. And they have a bunch of like nonsense, paradoxical beliefs that will never work.
I think quantum is the most impressive and precise and advanced field of science in the history of mankind. And we have incredible advancement and precision and predictive capabilities. Like, it's amazing what we do on the quantum scale.
Quantum mechanics is...
Thank you.
And I'm off because I'm buying me onesie. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. coming to you on a hot Tuesday, baby. I mean, we're smoking out here in Missouri. I don't know where you're at. Hopefully it's cooler where you are. But it's a smoker, and it's been a smoker for about the past week. It's going to be a smoker again for next week. Good Lord, I can't wait till middle of September. We got to get some relief, Holmes. This is killing me. But we're out here. Everyone's on vacation, it seems like. Well, I know of 2 on vacation. The other 2, you never know where they're going to be. But we're gonna hammer on without them anyway. Let's see what we got. And yeah, good old Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball. Yeah. He thinks quantum mechanics is quanta, so you can count by quanta, quantum, quanta. Fucking clown. Doesn't mean that. He's a moron. It's like listening to Mr. Magoo give the keynote address at a metabolic pathway convention. Dumbass. Yeah, we can move on without him. Let's see where we're at. We are here. Back to the physicist and the 2 spastic crackheads, the purported flat earthers. So we're going to just rock and roll from where we went up, or where we let off last week, and see where we get to. We're going to just jump right in here, so get ready. All right, let me make sure we're good. We're good. If they come in here, I got Discord on mute, so I'm going to have to look over there or something to catch them in here. That's what they get. If they want to come rolling on in there. If they don't, well, we're good anyway. Since I don't have anybody in there, let me go ahead and play this for a few seconds, and then I'll check back with YouTube land. Give me a thumbs up on whether you're hearing this okay or not. Here we go.
I'm going to show you something that we can't invoke refraction or anything. So this is a flight from Germany to, oh, no, not this one. This is a flight from Germany to, I think, Brazil.
All right, guys out there, give me a thumbs up if you can hear that okay. I know it's delayed. I'll wait here a second. Yeah, thanks a lot, Matt Willie East. I thought it was good to go. Okay. Let's throw it on 5x5. Thanks, Billy Philly. Let's throw that back on over there. Let's do a J, and then we'll rock and roll. Here we go.
4,000 miles. Now, if we look at these stars here, they're just staying where they are. This plane is going a quarter of the way around the Earth. So the stars in front of it should go over their head. Here's Google Earth. This is what Google Earth says that flight should look like. These stars should be rising up because you're diving over the Earth.
Yes,
so
that makes sense.
That makes sense. So this is what Google Earth says it should look like. But in reality, when we actually look at the flight, the stars don't rise up at all. The ones on the horizon stay on the horizon. Just when we turn, things move, but they don't rise up at all. So that defies the physical reality of a globe. You can't say refraction. You can't say anything because they should be doing this, but they
You can't say refraction. Why would anybody say refraction anyway? I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. Why would you just say you can't say refraction? You don't know what refraction is. Globers definitely don't know what refraction is. And flat earthers, the pretender clown flat earthers, like the physics, the daddy of the, or the son of the physics professor here, DJ Dumbfuck, he doesn't know what it is. Flat earthers don't know what it is. They've Jedi mind tricked themselves into thinking that refraction is something. It doesn't have anything to do with this. Welcome to Shangri-La, folks. This is where we're at in the year of our Lord 2026. Yep, this is what it looks like. So, I mean, this is interesting. I don't mind this, presenting this to the professor because he seems pretty level-headed. Now, he doesn't know what natural science is, even though he's a professor of physics. He doesn't know what physics is. But he's pretty level-headed, and he gets the gist pretty quick. So I kind of like this one. I think it's a good compare and contrast.
They don't.
How far is that flight, did you say?
How far is that flight? What would that matter, sir? You always want the numbers. You trying to throw these guys off? It's easy, so I would probably do the same thing too.
4,000 miles. Now, the argument that the Globers come up with is, oh, well, you're going with the spin of the Earth's spin and it's counteracting. That's not true. We're heading south. And if we were going with the spin of the Earth, that's only 500 miles an hour. So it would be going up 500 miles an hour. But the problem is they did it on the way back also. And if it was going with the spin of the Earth, now it's going against it. And those stars should be rising up twice as fast.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's the same. It's the same in both directions.
Yeah, that's interesting. So 4,000 miles. And what is the circumference of the Earth?
24,901.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there should be a significant change in the star patterns.
Yeah.
Now, here's a question.
Welcome to Flat Earth. And stationary Earth, by the way. Now, here's another question. Well, why another question? Why don't you just stay on? Why you allow him to do that? Just stay right here and drop anchor. It's over. So he's got more questions? This doesn't... It really doesn't make any sense to me. You? You just got a silver dagger right through the heart again. But hey, listen, I got another question, man. Can you explain when people don't even know what explanations are? And that's where we're at in the year of our Lord 2026, ladies and gentlemen. That's where we are. My word.
For you. Okay. If you take off, if you're on the North Pole, your plane is parked on the North Pole. Your
North Pole, magnetic north or grid north? That is true north. Would you want to get specific for us?
plane is just spinning around on a globe Earth, right? It's just spinning
like a ballerina.
Correct, like a ballerina.
You have no sideways tangential speed. Go ahead. You're making a flat Earth argument. Go ahead.
Am I? Okay, let me ask you this question.
You're going to.
So if you're doing a little spin on the top of the Earth and you want to fly from the North Pole exactly
to Ecuador.
Yeah, let's pick Ecuador. Quito, it's right on the equator.
Right, and they have a north-south runway there. The runway's oriented north-south.
We've got a north-south, so you have no lateral velocity at all. So you're just spinning. So velocity in the X and the Y would be 0. And then you fly south.
Yep, there would be no adjustment for Coriolis of the
why would you need to adjust for Coriolis? Do you even know what Coriolis is? You don't. You mean the after effects of the Coriolis effect, the effect squared? Because Coriolis effect is an imaginary deflection. So I don't know why you need to adjust for imagination land. You need to tighten up your knowledge of Coriolis effect, son.
I had many pilots and they will admit it.
And the velocity, the velocity of the Earth rotating at the equator is about 1,000 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's that runway is moving 1,000 miles per hour sideways. So even if the plane turned to the west or the east to try to chase the runway.
Well, you would have to literally be flying sideways.
Yeah, but even if it ran at the perpendicular to the runway is going 500 miles an hour faster than the airplane's going. So the runway would just run away from them.
Let me give you another one. Let me give you an interesting one. Now, listen to this, okay?
Well, why give him another one? Right? Just stay on this one. What are you, spastic crackheads? You're jumping around, you're gish-galloping from one point to the next, trying to, I don't know, overwhelm the guy or something. Just stay on one point and drive it home. And then stop. Say, welcome to Flat Earth, and then move out smartly. Why this elongated, spastic, crackhead gish-gallop? Why is that? I don't get it.
The Earth in your paradigm, okay, is moving 1,037 miles an hour east of the equator. Now, if we put a plane flying at the equator east in the same direction as your Earth is spinning, but only going 500 miles an hour, is it going to moonwalk backwards?
Well, hang on a second.
Oh, planes flying backwards. Since we're moving on, I might as well get into it. Planes flying backwards. You're going to try to get him on this. Good luck with that.
So the Earth is spinning, did you say east, right?
Spinning to the east.
Yeah, 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that, and then the plane, before it takes off, would be moving at that same speed. So that would be
Oh, you're going to get in big trouble, sir. I'm going to tell you right now if you keep on going down this road. Let's see if he does.
the plane's initial velocity.
Yeah.
And then it would add 500 miles on top of that.
Why would it add 500 miles an hour on top of that? But at cruising speed? What about when it takes off? It's only at like 175 miles an hour when it takes off. Are you saying that plane's flying backwards depending on where you're taking off at? If you're taking off in North Kakalaki, that's about 800. We'll just say it's 800 miles an hour, and then 175. You got 200 miles an hour. Let's say it's flying west. So you got 800 going east, 200 going west. So essentially, the plane's flying backwards at 600 miles an hour. Yeah. Welcome to Flat Earth. Let's see if he goes down that road.
So flying east, it's going to look stationary relative to the Earth.
Okay, what's your name, sweetheart? I forgot.
You can just call me ChatGPT.
And then but now get this. If we turn around, do 180 with the plane, go west, now the Earth is coming like this, the atmosphere is coming like this towards the plane. Is the plane going to experience 1,000 mile an hour headwind, or is it going to get...
You lost it. See, you only knew the surface puke of this sort of argument. You lost it. You should have got him with the planes flying backwards. You were right on it, but then you switched topics. Within the same topic, you switched the topic a bit. You shouldn't have done that. My word, son.
To its destination 1,000 miles an hour faster? The answer is none of those.
Well, wind blows in every direction. It's
Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth. You need to speak to some globers that think the atmosphere, which is a paradox, flows with the Earth. It rotates with the Earth, right? You need to have a little discussion with fellow globers. I'm talking, you're not an anti-flat earther, so you're a glober. You need to talk with some anti-flat earthers. They're a bit confused. They're dumb fucks, but maybe you should have a little discussion with them. Because that has some serious ramifications if the Earth and the Atmo is one non-inertial spinning reference frame. That you're going to have some problems. Anti-flat earthers, idiots. See, he's wise enough to say, oh, no. Yeah, wind's going all kind of different directions. Yeah. I don't know. Getting so many stories. But at least he, like I said, he's level-headed. He's a physicist, but he doesn't know anything about physics. He's an engineer, doesn't seem to know too much about engineering. But at least he's level-headed. You can see when he hears the spastic crackheads talk, he tries to slow them down and then think through their points. So I give him that.
Exactly.
100%. So the global argument is, well, the over billions of years, the topography of the Earth has made all of the atmosphere Velcro to the Earth.
That's a paradox. Atmosphere. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shapes. Yeah. If you think they do, you would literally fail first grade intro to gas behavior. See Christy Bodak. Southwestern University.
And spins with the Earth. So at the equator, it's going 1,000 miles an hour. In America, it's going 500 miles an hour. In North Pole, it's just spinning like a tornado.
well, just look up in the sky. You see, someday when clouds are blowing one direction, someday they're blowing the next. That doesn't.
Yeah, and some days you got 3 or 4 different layers going in all kind of different directions. How you explain that? Of course, I'm not putting that to you because you're smart enough to figure it out. I'm putting it to anti-flat earthers. Are you people retarded or something? That's rhetorical.
Exactly.
Since we're talking about the air and the sky, let's talk about the defying of natural law of having high pressure next to no pressure without
Ooh, one of my favorite ones. Outstanding.
a container.
Okay, so let me do an analogy for you, okay, Matthew? So we're in
Why would you do an analogy? But okay.
inside of a car enclosed. Now I spray gas in the car.
Nice.
Now that gas, due to entropy, spreads out in all directions, fills up the car. Now what happens?
Don't you have gas already in the car? How you breathing?
When we open the windows of that car to the gas?
So you spray the gas in the car. It uniformly distributes within the car, and then you open the windows. Well, then the gas inside the car will blend with the air outside the car, and it will disperse accordingly. Of course,
Outside. Yeah. Okay, so in the exact same way, all of our air that we're breathing should disperse into the infinite vacuum, and we'd have no air to breathe.
Well, hold on.
Yeah, you jumped too fast. You didn't make a good analogy, so this is a false equivalence fallacy. I know where you're going, but when you're discussing these arguments, especially with somebody new and a self-purported physicist, you got to be a little bit more precise. I'm just spitballing here.
Car, though, the pressure inside the car and the pressure outside the car are the same. So there shouldn't.
But high pressure, and it still went out. It still went out.
But if there's no pressure, let's say the car is in a vacuum. We're in it. We got a box.
Let's say the car's in a vacuum. What the piss?
Of gas in a vacuum. And then we opened up top, bottom, left or right side, put a hole in it. Instantly and violently, it's going to fill the available space, just like I'm showing here.
Oh, 100%. If the car was pressurized on the inside and outside the car, it was a perfect vacuum.
You don't have perfect vacuums. Yeah, I know what you're saying. You need to get the perfect vacuum out of your vocabulary. It's not perfect vacuum. Anything... It could just be low pressure. But in reality, with your story, his story, the physics guy's story as a globetard, it's 10 to the negative 17 torr. So the story should go anything with a high vacuum or above. Let's just make it clear. A high vacuum or above. What's going to happen, right, with the gas? It's going to violently enter that vacuum.
The moment you roll down the windows, the air would escape into the vacuum, and then it would.
We'll say goodbye to your heliocentric baltard spinning space monkey religion. It's all over right there. That's it. Stop right here. See, this video should stop. You see, we're at 54 minutes. This goes to 2 hours, almost 2 more hours. No, it should stop right here. Right at this point right here. Maybe a couple minutes to just settle on things, but that should be it. Because it's all over. The fairy tale religion's done.
Everything would equalize eventually, but...
I'm showing here we got a vacuum and we have some gas.
Yes.
And as soon as we open the valve, the gas defies gravity, because gas doesn't... It
defies gravity? What's gravity? Right? Why are you giving him gravity? Did he say anything about gravity? I didn't hear him say anything about gravity, but you gave it to him. Defies gravity. Defies what? How can it defy something that doesn't exist? Because you haven't established it. He hasn't established it, that's for sure. So I don't know. You could just make stuff up. Defies horny toads. Defies three-headed horny toads with feathers. That it would make as much sense as what he just said. It's just as relevant. See, it pisses me off.
Gravity, and it goes up and away from gravity right here on Earth. But we're told up in, at that, the gas gets thinner and thinner and thinner until it's a vacuum. That's ridiculous, right? It does get thinner and thinner due to temperature, due to different things.
Due to different thingies like temperature. Oh, wait. Sorry, guys. I'm going to take Brian off mute. 1 second, Brian. Where are you? Right there. Hello, Brian.
Hey, how are things? Where's Flatsy?
Not here.
Yeah. No, and everyone else is not there.
No, we got everyone on vacation. It's hot as heck. I gave you guys a pass. I can handle this.
Ah, yeah, but Flatsy said she was going to be here.
I have a promissory note every Tuesday to go live no matter what, so I just go. Doesn't matter.
Well, looks like it's just me and you for the moment. She'll surely be here. I'll send her a message.
Okay. I don't think you need to send her a message. She's pretty much aware of Tuesday at 1 p.m. Central.
No, she needs a message. She needs to be told.
She probably got caught up in something. Life happens. Especially she's been on the go for the past 3 weeks. Anything could be she's away from home. So I give her a pass.
Well, I don't give her a pass. She's getting the message.
I know you don't. Hey, you're cool like that.
Yeah, send her. Yes, I am. Yeah. I'm understanding.
You're almost 30 minutes late. How long have you been sitting in there?
I saw that the show was going on at 1:15, but I couldn't join. I saw that there was no one here at 1:15, but I couldn't join. There was no point in me coming in to tell you that I can't join for 15 minutes, so just put a message in there.
It wouldn't have worked anyway. I had it all on mute.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. So.
Just in case I get crazy people coming in here that I can't. I'm not looking over there. I just happened to peek over and see that you were sitting in here. That's why I caught you. Okay. Well, we're with the physics professor and the spastic crackhead flat earthers.
Well, what can we do? We just have to make the most out of it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So we'll just roll from here. Here we go.
Okay.
To the atomic weight of the gases.
Atomic weight? What?
You're not sharing to Discord, just so you know.
Oh, I'm not. Man, I like that. What a bummer. Okay, let me pull a J. Let's go back, and then I'll go ahead and get into Discord and share. Share your screen, QE. There you go. You happy? Jeez. What'd I do for you people? Here we go.
Right? It does get thinner and thinner due to temperature, due to different things,
due to different thingies, due to temperature and the different thingies. Huh? You're a clown.
To the atomic weight of the gas.
To the atomic weight? That didn't make any sense. From the thingies to the atomic weight. What's weight? That's what I thought.
Lighter gases go up higher. But how do we have a vacuum, a Tor 17 vacuum next to a...
Whoa. Not Tor 17. Negative 17 Tor vacuum. Sunshine. My word.
Yeah,
pressurized atmosphere without a...
Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, 10 to the minus 17, not 17 torr. That'd be like 17 out of 760. 17 torr. That wouldn't be, I mean, still be very low, but not what he's talking about.
It would be low.
A container.
Character.
That violates the second law.
These YouTube ads, man, I can't get rid of them anymore. They're back in fashion and stuff. I can't bypass them. And I'm not paying to bypass them, so.
Well, I paid to bypass them.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
How much does it cost per year to bypass them?
Oh, I think it's like 17 euros or something like that, 14 euros a month, something like that.
That's too much.
But the problem is once you do it, you won't go back.
Yeah,
Like,
I know. That's
I
why
won't go back to adverts.
I got
I
you.
mean,
That's why I'm not going to do it.
I know.
Let's talk then. If you have a container with two chambers and a wall separating them, and one chamber is pressurized to atmospheric, whatever pressure, 14.7 psi, and the other one is completely in vacuum. If you remove that separation, then both chambers the air from the pressurized chamber will rush into the volume of the vacuum chamber, and
say goodbye to the heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion right there. It's over. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep. That's it. Why are we continuing on with the spastic crackhead flat earthers? That's it right there. I mean, all the rest is barely palpable background noise, right?
Well, the guy basically just stated what would happen in reality.
Yeah.
That means he's aware of it. Yeah.
Well, now he's aware of it. He may have not have thought about it before, but he's pretty much aware of it. Now it's over. That's it. No more questions. Now, you can have some more questions, but there's no more inquiry.
But no, I mean, considering the size as well, the vacuum they're claiming is uncontained, but it wouldn't matter if they gave it a containment size. The size that they're talking about in comparison to the amount of air that we would have around the sphere around.
It's 3.85. The volume is 3.85 times 10 to the 83rd. Cubic.
Yeah, how did they have that?
Listen. I'm just reporting what they state. So that's their problem. That's their problem. That's their story. It's 3.85 times 10 to the 80th cubic meters. It's beyond imagination. So I don't give a shit how they did it. They're on trial. I'm putting them down there, and it's part of their gospel. So they have to answer for that, not me. Follow?
Yeah, I couldn't even. I'd have to sit down and actually go through what you just stated.
Yeah, it is.
That would be so to understand it mathematically.
Oh, it's beyond imagination volume. There's only 10 to the 80th. There's only supposedly 10 to the 80th particles in the universe. That should give you a good idea. Now make that cubic. Now make it cubic meters.
Well, the start of the imagination would be it happening without a container.
Yeah, it's all over then. And this gentleman, like I said, he's a physics professor. He doesn't know what physics is. I'll forgive him for that. I actually won't. I'll just forgive him so I can continue. He's an engineer, but he doesn't seem to know too much about engineering. But like I said, he's sharp. Now he considers things, right? He takes a moment to he's measured. Shout out to Adam. He's measured. He takes it in. He tries to take in what the idiot crackhead flat earthers are saying, and he tries to give. Sometimes he's a weasel, but most of the time he he gives it its due attention. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like that.
Yes.
I like him for that. So
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if he just had people there who had slightly better, a bit better, let's say, more information on the topics.
Yep.
Correct information on the topics, as opposed to showing something that would debunk a globe or prove a flat Earth. If they just had a little bit more information on things like gas behavior and stuff like that, how is he, from his position, then going to argue?
yeah, exactly. So it's all over for you. At least you understand that. Let's see if the guys put the silver dagger in or not. How much you want to bet they don't? No, I'm only kidding.
They will reach equilibrium pressure. I see what you're saying. So what you're saying is, how is it possible that we have an atmosphere in
That's a paradox, but okay.
contact with a perfect or near perfect vacuum? I assume space is pretty near perfect vacuum.
Yeah, 10 to the minus 17 tall.
Yeah, let's call it. If you were to simulate that atmosphere on Earth, you would need a wall like 20 feet thick.
Welcome to Flat Earth. And say goodnight to your heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion. It's over. It just is. The words came right out of your mouth. That's it. So.
Yeah. What he just said about the thickness of the wall is very interesting, because that, like, NASA tried to claim with our Sandusky, Ohio vacuum chamber,
yep,
where they get 10 to the minus 6 torr, they tried to claim that to the ignorant that the reason for the thickness of the walls of the steel and metal and concrete walls was to do with nuclear testing that they were going to be doing within the tent, right? But you know what it is. It's a slowing down of entropy. It's an entropy cushion. That's what it is. It's for them to create that vacuum. They need walls that are that thick.
Yeah, they're 8.
That's why.
If I'm not mistaken, they're 8-foot reinforced with rebar. If I could be mistaken, but I'm thinking they're 8 foot, and their vacuum goes to 10 to the minus 6 torr. So roughly what the ISS is in. So allegedly in right now. So
yeah,
he may have did a quick calculation there. I don't know where he came up with that, but that seems about right to me. The walls would be need to be 20 feet thick at the minimum.
Yeah, I think maybe he might have just did a calculation, or he might have just by pure chance just gave the correct answer.
Yeah,
you never stop entropy. Yeah,
yeah, he's close. He's close with that. And but besides that, we're chasing down, just irrelevant stuff. I know it's fun, but it's
a good point. Go on.
I was going on. 5, 4.
Well, what I like about it is this: is that it shows that he understands that entropy is a constant. It can only be slowed down. It can never be stopped. You can get in its way, but you can never stop it. It's just going to, you can slow, as I said, slow it down, but not stop it. You can put on all the hot weather, or let's say jackets you want, but there's only so long you can stand in Antarctica before you get cold or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's inevitable.
It's going to happen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man can only. You should have just said man can only. In nature, it's just rolling down the mountain. But man can temporary dissuade it. In other words, by making things barriers and stuff. But you're right. Eventually, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's okay. So what you're saying is, how is it possible for the Earth to maintain an atmosphere next to the
That's a paradox.
Infinite void of perfect vacuum space?
Yes.
Yeah, if we ran an experiment on Earth for that, it would not be possible.
That wouldn't be an experiment, but it still wouldn't be possible. It'd be a demonstration. Yeah, it's impossible. Welcome to Flat Earth, and say goodnight and goodbye forever to the heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion. I appreciate that. That's where our discussion would end, right here. If he tried to get away from that, unless we are going to another topic, then I wouldn't allow it. I just wouldn't. It would be.
And you'd be right.
Say again?
And you would be right to not allow it.
Yep.
Cannot have a perfect vacuum in contact with a.
Doesn't have to be a perfect vacuum. Just we'll just go with anything above high vacuum.
A pressurized volume.
And the only argument that
No, there is no argument. There no argument with the second law of thermodynamics. That's stupid. Did somebody say gravity? Let me go back.
A pressurized volume.
And the only argument that the anti-flat earth say is gravity, but they also say that gravity.
Gravity. What's that? Shouldn't we establish gravity first? So how is gravity that doesn't exist violating the second law of thermodynamics? That just doesn't make any damn sense. When I was saying it, I was like, what the fuck am I doing?
Well, it's back to Dave, or one of the flat earthers, bringing up the answer for him. Leave him bring up that. Leave him go gravity and think to himself, hang on a minute, this is ridiculous. Leave him get to that point. Once you hand it to him, then you're allowing him off the plank. I mean, he's walking the plank, and then you're allowing him off the plank.
Yeah.
I mean, once you're giving him that kind of answer.
Yeah, feathered horny toads. That's what. Whenever I hear gravity, I hear ducal slopogurts or feathered horny toads. Anything, just make something up, because that's what it is. Even let me just say this again for, I don't know, it's in the high thousands of times. Even if I gave them their non-existent gravity, let's say I gave them all the Newtonian gravity times 1,000,000, and I gave them all the paradoxical general relativity gravity times 1,000,000,000. Let's say I just give it to them. I said, there you go. You have your gravity. That would not affect the entropy of gases 1 iota. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. As proven by water vapor.
Yep. As proven by it's raining. That's it. It's over.
Pretty stronger next to Earth. It gets weaker as you go up.
Sure.
But I can take a straw, put it in my mouth, and create.
You could take a straw and put it in your mouth. What in the piss are you talking about, crackhead? What? You're a clown.
The tiniest difference in pressure by making
pressure. Yep.
And I could pull water and air effortlessly up and away from gravity, but the torus.
Oh my God.
17 vacuum cannot.
I see your argument. It would.
It's not an argument. It's a natural law. It's called the second law of thermodynamics. And according to some, it holds the supreme position in natural laws. Second law of thermodynamics. Supreme. It's never been violated. Never will. Who said that? Let me go chase that down. Nothing better to do. What was that?
Someone who lives in reality.
Where's the container? Who said that? Second law of thermodynamics. Second law. Nature moves only one way. Dr. Frank Lambert, or Professor Frank Lambert, just destroys it. Right? Second law of thermodynamics. And there it is. Oh, our old buddy, Sir Arthur Eddington, from The Nature of the Physical World. That's the same one that he did in 1930. That's the same one that he made comments about the second law before. I just noticed that, by the way. Interesting. From Arthur Eddington, the second law of thermodynamics holds, I think, the supreme position among the laws of nature. There you go, baby.
And even Booger knows a little bit about it.
Look at you. Little late.
I apologize. Please forgive me. I'm here.
You're fine. You're good to go. No issues. What does Booger know about second law?
Remember when I stopped the show, stopped you guys talking to tell you about him correctly identifying ice melting in his cup as the second law of thermodynamics?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I was so shocked, and I stopped everything. I stopped you. I stopped everybody talking to tell you that.
Yeah, I remember it now. Okay. Thank you. Yep, he's a sharp one. Yep, so shout out to Sir Arthur Eddington. Go ahead, you had some more?
That's my baby.
Was that it?
Yeah, sorry.
That's your baby. Baby. R. You. That's an inside joke, folks. We'll continue. Did you check the chat?
I'm about to now.
The YouTube chat? Did you go up to the first message? Dude, buddy. We'll wait for her to check that message before we move on.
Oh, yeah, with the extra T.
I said first T?
Yep.
All right, there we go.
In a lab, you could not create a scenario where you have a perfect vacuum and a...
You don't need a perfect vacuum. Sorry, I didn't go on mute that time. You don't need a perfect vacuum. Anything, like I said, anything above a high vacuum. Let me show you what I mean by that. There's different categories for vacuums. I don't want you to think I'm just making that up. Ooh, where's this one? All right, degrees of vacuum from industrial specialist manufacturing. So anything above a high vacuum or a hard vacuum. So it goes from atmospheric pressure to low, soft, or rough vacuum, medium or intermediate, high or hard vacuum, ultra high vacuum, extremely high vacuum, outer space, and perfect vacuum. Yeah, it's not theoretically impossible. It's impossible. So there you go. There's your levels. Need another one? I think I have another one. Wonder why these are all in containers. It's baffling to me. And another guy. So pretty much the same thing. They just go the other direction. So low, medium, high, ultra high, extremely high, and outer space. And with the levels respectively to the right-hand side. So there you go. They're defined in Globetardia. So not just making it up, okay?
And a pressurized chamber next to each other. It just wouldn't be possible. Now,
but by the way, Matthew. So
no, not by the way. No. By the way, it's over right there. He just admitted to it. Not by the way.
Really quick, I can guarantee you will not find me anyone recreating a vacuum without a container using your belief in gravity.
No, I agree. It would not be possible to.
Well, welcome to Flat Earth, and say goodnight to your heliocentric spinning ball space monkey religion. It's over again. How many times has it been now? 3? 3 or 4 times? It's over. You've already admitted to it. It's done. But nope. We got to go for 2 more hours. For what reason, I don't know.
To do it in an experiment. I mean, I've done it. It's your little picture there of what would happen. The pressures would equalize, and the air would escape into the perfect vacuum and fill the infinite void of the universe. But then, I mean, gravity.
No buts in this gravity horse shit. No. No, sir.
Okay, for example, we have
But gravity, that was a sentence fragment, and therefore, and then go on to another. No, you're starting dreamland fantasy. I can see your eyes pointing up. You're starting to fantasize now. We don't need that here. You're going to get your ass handed to you.
Gravity. So gravity does get weaker using, Newton's.
No, gravity doesn't exist in Newton. You're about 111 years out of date. That means your continuing education credits have lapsed for 111 years.
Universal law or universal gravitational law, as the distance from the center of the Earth gets longer, like further away, then gravity decreases. So,
no, it doesn't. Gravity doesn't decrease. Gravity doesn't exist. And like I said, you're 111 years out of date with your continuing education credits. How many times I got to do this? Goodbye, Newton. Oh, that's a funny one up there. Newton debunked over 111 years ago from his alma mater wiki. Now, his alma mater might be something different. From the anti-flat earthers alma mater wiki. Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the early 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity. So, you don't like that one. I understand it's from wiki. No problem. And remember, supersede from dictionary, to replace in power, authority, effectiveness, acceptances, use, etc., as by another person or thing. To set aside or cause to be set aside as void, useless, irrelevant, or obsolete. But we don't need that one. From Science Alert. The mathematical equations of Einstein's general theory of relativity, tested time and time again, are currently the most accurate way to predict gravitational interactions, replacing those developed by Isaac Newton several centuries prior. So why is Science Alert telling us that Newton has been replaced with his gravity horseshit? It's all of it, by the way. We'll get to that in a second. So it's been replaced. Do I gotta define replaced for everyone? Yeah, I'm not going to.
No.
So why is that? Well, let's pile on a little bit. From Douglas Klein, professor of physics. We got two professor of physics here. One saying one thing and one saying another. Why is that? Shouldn't be that way. From Phys Libre text. Newton's two crowning achievement, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation. So laws of motion and gravitation that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia in 1687 were toppled from the throne by Einstein. It's pretty self-explanatory. So replaced, we got superseded, replaced, toppled from the throne. What else we got? From Nature.com, the most prestigious science journal in the entire world. In 1916, Albert Einstein published his general theory of relativity in full mathematical detail. It's echoing from Science Alert above. That opened the window on a radically new framework for physics, abolishing established notions of space-time and replacing again, Newton's formulation of the laws of gravity. What's going on here? From Andrea Ghez, recent Nobel laureate, UCLA professor of physics and astronomy. Einstein's right, at least for now, said Ghez, co-lead author of the research. We can absolutely rule out Newton's law of gravity. So, professor, what's going on here? Yeah, absolutely rule out, replace, toppled from the throne, replaced and superseded. Let's just kill it in toto. From Professor Shankar, Chair, Physics, Yale. That is the end of Newtonian physics. No conditions, no anything. It's over for Newtonian physics, period. You see that fucking period right there? Yeah, there's no but, and, if, nothing. That is the end of it. He killed it right here, but we ain't going to get into that. Don't need to. It's all over. Everyone's telling you that Newtonian physics is dead. It's been dead for 111 years. So, Professor, you have some... Go ahead.
I was going to add to that, although you may not be happy about it, but I'll add it anyway.
I better be happy.
All the ballers who might hear this, pay attention to where it was stated that both Newton's laws of motion and his laws of gravitation, right, were superseded or whatever. The ballers think, they don't understand. They think because one of them added in 9.81 meters per second squared into Newton's equations, right, with his, M1 and M2, all the rest of it. And because that's referenced by Einstein, that somehow means that he's referencing a force of gravity that Newton never claimed. They think that his laws of motion are connected to, or somehow something to do with a force of gravity. They're not. They're to do with momentum and other things. It's not to do with any force of gravity that he never claimed.
Sure.
He never claimed gravity on Earth was a force. He was referring to in relation to a globe Earth or the Earth and the movement of celestial bodies, because he was inspired by Kepler.
Kepler, yep.
It was to do with him claiming your phone falls to the floor because it's being pulled down by a force of gravity. He never said any of that.
Nope, and he renounced it also. So as a cherry on top,
exactly.
It doesn't matter anyway. It's all over. So
no, but it proves it. It proves it. If anyone, look, here is a letter from him to Dr. Richard Bentley, a peer of his time.
Yeah.
Do not ascribe innate gravity to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was post the Principia by a few years, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go with Principia. Where is the Principia at?
Yeah.
1687. Remember that. 1687. And do I have that here? Where is Newton's little spiel? Gravity not a force. Yeah, here it is. 1692.
Yeah. 5 years, is it?
Yep, 5 years later. 5 years later, he said, what the hell are you people talking about? Don't ascribe that shit to me.
Yeah. They didn't understand what he spoke about. He's in his Principia.
Yeah.
That's what they didn't take it on board, what he was saying. He didn't say gravity was like magnetism. He added in something in between those two. He didn't say it's like magnetism. He didn't say that. He said something else was like magnetism as a description.
Yep.
And he described gravity as being like that thing. And that thing was centripetal force.
Centripetal.
Which is a pseudo force. I always say centripetal.
All right, fair enough.
Effluvia.
Yeah, effluvia. That's correct. I know that's one of your favorite words.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he said, and this is one reason why I desired you. This is Isaac Newton talking to Dr. Richard Bentley. This letter is widely known. By the way, this is from stanford.edu. So it's not made up. They got the letter. Don't ascribe innate gravity to me, glue sniffers. More or less. And he says if you think that gravity exists, you need to be institutionalized.
Yeah. When he referred to gravity, he was describing the effect. Gravity is part of that. Because in his original Principia, he's using gravitas and massa, which are descriptors of weight and accumulations of matter. It's the descriptions. He's describing the effect. He's not saying gravity causes it. But all these bullshitters and boneheads out there went, he said gravity is a force. He didn't say that at all. I don't know. It's infuriating. Just read what he said. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a quite a muddled composition. What else did he have to say here? From the Principia. This is from the University of California Press. I have not. What year was this written? Oh, this is early, 1726. Damn. I have not as yet been able to discover the reason for these properties of gravity from phenomena, and I do not feign hypotheses. Why would he say that? Well, because it's not science. You can't have natural science. Yeah. You can't have natural science without that monkey right there. For whatever is not deduced from the phenomena must be called a hypothesis. For whatever is not deduced from the phenomena must be called a hypothesis. And hypotheses, whether metaphysical or physical, or based on occult qualities, he's off the reservation, or mechanical, have no place in experimental philosophy. What the hell is that? It must be proper English in the way he states this that I'm a little bit confused, but that's all right. In this philosophy, shut up. In this philosophy, particular propositions are inferred from the phenomena and afterwards rendered general by induction. 2 killers to science. 1 right there, and no hypotheses and inferences. 3 killers. Go ahead.
Sorry, I started laughing. It's way to shut up. At the start, look, he gives it away. Right? I have not yet been able to discover the reason for these properties of gravity from phenomena. Right? What he's stating there, and he says, I do not feign hypotheses. Yeah, because he doesn't know the cause. He doesn't even know what to
sure
what to use as an independent variable. Yeah. He doesn't know. That's what he's claiming. I don't know, so he doesn't do it. So when he's speaking about gravity, he can't be speaking about the cause. He can only be speaking about the effect.
True. Yes.
He doesn't have a cause.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, and everyone that says Einstein just built upon Newton. I don't think so. Oh, that's for the yeah. What? Because if you say Einstein is in general relativity, or I'm sorry, if you say Newton's equations are in general relativity, then general relativity debunks special relativity. Right there. That is so funny. That cracks me up constantly, man. They just don't get it after all these years.
Well, what they're getting wrong is they think because Einstein referenced 9.81 meters per second squared as an upward within his paradigm as an upward acceleration of Earth. They think that that's Newton's, because he referenced that means that he's used Newton's mass. He hasn't. That's not Newton's. That's Charles Vernon Boy's. And he referenced it as an upward acceleration to the Earth, not a downward acceleration of a phone. So they just have things back afterwards. Is it? That's what you say?
Yeah.
They have it completely wrong. That's why they think, because they don't realize that 9.81 meters per second squared is not Isaac Newton's, because they were shown. As you pointed this out years ago, QE, and you kill loads of them, they come up with look at my equation from Newton, and they have the big G in it.
Yeah.
It's like, that's not Newton's.
Yeah. I was looking for something else. I don't know if I have it in here or not. Sorry. Did I put it in here? If I didn't,
I'd like a bit more participation from Flatsy. Like, she came in eventually and she's hardly participated. There's not. She's
I want less participation from you.
I think I put. Well. Oh yeah. They said Albert Einstein stood on the shoulders of Newton. No, that's not correct. From abcnet.au. Albert Einstein once said, I stand not on the shoulders of Newton, but on the shoulders of James Clerk Maxwell. That's going to be a problem, because James Clerk Maxwell went down with you instantly, circa 1925, quantum mechanics. So it took them both out. In fact, it took all three out. It took them right out to the woodshed and buried them. And by the way, this is all part of quantum field theory. So Einstein, James Clerk Maxwell, and Newton, everyone that was debunked by quantum mechanics, these are all in quantum field theory, which isn't quantum mechanics to begin with, by the way. Just FYI. Professor Shankar, Chair of Physics at Yale. So here's what you do to find out what's wrong with electrodynamics. I mean, Maxwell's theory. It all starts with the double slit experiment. So everything looks good for Maxwell till. That's a very important word right there. Also in Scripture, if you want to do outstanding Bible studies, just search out everywhere it says till. It'll put hair on your chest. But I digress. So everything looks good for Maxwell till you start doing the following experiment. It's all over. It's all over for Maxwell. It's been that way for, like I said, right around 111 years. Maybe 105 years. All right. Well, that was a lot of fun. Where else were we at?
They're back to whatever he's going to try and appeal to.
Bucket loads.
Mama, do you need coffee?
Yeah, she needs plenty. She needs it central lined.
Yes, exactly. Yes, I need it.
But gravity.
Yeah, I'm definitely returning these, but it's not because these have 10 different pockets to hold.
Gravity is just a theory.
No, it's not just a theory, you idiot. You just sound like a dumbass when you state something like that. Listen, actual scientific theories, actual ones, there's not many of them, by the way, are the highest of the high in natural science. Now, natural laws are different things, but scientific theories, that's the, like I said, the highest of the high in natural science. Saying it's just a theory, which it isn't, by the way. It's not a theory. The universal law of gravitation, that was allegedly a law, but that was debunked. And general relativity is not a scientific theory. So there's not a theory. And he called, idiot boy, crackhead, just called the universal law of gravitation just a theory. That's how much of a glue sniffer Dave is, Big Globe Dave. That's really stupid to say it's just a theory. And when it wasn't a theory to begin with. Just wanted to point that out. Idiot.
Gravity doesn't affect gas laws. So your belief in gravity...
Gravity doesn't affect gas laws. Technically, that's non sequitur. Number one, gravity doesn't exist. Number two, gas laws are concepts. So it's not going to affect it anyway. If you follow, if you're being hyper technical, you're probably not.
Didn't stop the gases moving out of the car and filling up the outside of the car. Now, gas behavior is to move in all directions randomly.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, well then, no bias for down means no bias for gravity.
Yeah, they move in all directions, and he just agreed. Say goodnight. Welcome to Flat Earth. Again, I think it's the 5th time. And say goodnight to the heliocentric ball-tart spinning space bunker religion. Again. 5 times. Right here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Holding gases.
And gravity doesn't pull clouds that are holding tons and...
What the piss? Yeah, you know why? Because gravity doesn't exist, Big Globe Dave.
Tons of water in the air doesn't pull that down. They're held up by different spores.
Different spores?
This gravity you're talking about, Dave, didn't stop them from being created in the first place when water vapor went up.
That's a good point. Yeah.
They didn't have necessarily a good idea about all of the laws of thermodynamics back in Newton's time, right?
No, they were codified in the middle, 1850, I think they were codified. They started, they started percolating with Sadi Carnot in the 1820s. He's the actual father of second law of thermodynamics. Carnot was, but they gave it to Clausius and Lord Kelvin. But Carnot actually started it. Just FYI, it's not a big deal. But they codified in 1850. Second law of thermodynamics. Yep.
Newton was debunked by one of Newton's what was it? Caloric fluid idea was debunked by thermodynamics.
Yeah, I looked into that some years ago. Yeah, I faintly remember that. I'd have to brush up on it. I'm not going to, though.
Yeah, well, it's very simple. Caloric fluid was finite. Well, the point they made was caloric fluid would have been within what Newton was saying would have been finite, whereas friction will create heat constantly.
Thanks.
You know what I mean?
Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Different force. Walter Lewin from.
No, I thought different sports. Why are we going to Lewin? Lewin banned me from his chat one day. He's Dutch, so Betty was watching me in the chat, and then she took over. But Walter Lewin, I just asked him a couple simple questions. I think the questions were circling the second law of thermodynamics and gravity, by the way. I'd have to talk to Betty. I think they were. He just outright banned me. Just boop. I wasn't allowed to post anymore.
Shout out to Betty.
Yeah. Betty talked to him because she's Dutch and he's Dutch, so they had that going for them. I don't know whether he banned her eventually or not. I can't remember. It was many years ago. Why are we going to Walter Lewin anyway? Yeah, weren't we on the second law of thermodynamics? Wait a second. It's electric forces that hold our world together. Walter Lewin. Why are we going to electric forces? I thought we were on the second law. Oh, you're trying to replace fairy tale idiot gravity, right?
Dave needs gravity to be real so he can replace it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Shout out to Globe Dumpsters. The cancer that killed Flat Earth. The cancer that killed Flat Earth. Shout out to Globe Dumpsters. They sabotaged their Flat Earth from within. So shout out to those guys. Bob Nodell, Jaron Campanella, and later, Shits at 60. Say, wave hi to them. Yep, they killed it. Ladies and gentlemen. And then there's hordes after them. But they were the first ones. They put the silver dagger in it. And this guy, David Weiss, can haul in Patricia Steer in with these guys. They were all in cahoots back in the day. Yep, there you go. Refute me. I triple dog dare you. It'd be easier putting a mascara on a honey badger.
MIT says electric forces.
Good.
Sorry a second. You know that term the ballers constantly use, #thanks Bob. Remember they were using that after the whole ring laser or fiber optic gyro nonsense?
Yep.
Well, the real thanks Bob is from us for what he did to us with his dielectric acceleration nonsense.
And then in the ethers.
That's the real thanks Bob.
Yeah.
Oh well, that in the ethers, but his fiber optic gyro stuff was all connected to ether. But this replacement of a force of gravity that doesn't exist. That's the problem.
Fucking dishonorable maggots.
That hold our world together. Talk about electrostatics. I want to show you a little.
Electrostatics. I want you to define electrostatics. Bet you can't do it.
Experiment we did.
You didn't do any experiments. You don't know even what an experiment is, Big Globe Dave.
So we had where is it? Quick. All right. So we had We had some leftover party balloons,
Oh,
and
God.
we tied them to. There's just a button here, and it's about 2 inches off the floor, just neutrally buoyant.
This is an amazing experiment. What was the hypothesis, by the way? That's what I'd like to know, number one. Number two, how is this holding our world together? Can you make the connection? Clown.
Now that wire goes to a Van der Graaf generator.
So it's just not pure power electric. What happens is that the charge causes the wire to straighten out, and that pulls down the balloon a little bit. The balloon that's tied to it and can't do what it naturally wants to do. You know what I mean? This is what they're promoting.
Yep. Glue sniffers, man. It's so pathetic. What a clown.
Right? Let me just pause this for a second. And on the flat Earth, we have a neutral or negative charged Earth, testable, measurable. And then the sky is positively
testable, measurable. I want to see where the sky has a charge. I actually want to see.
Yeah.
I want to see those measurements, not somebody saying it. I want somebody to go up in a helicopter. Probably can't do it in a helicopter. I don't know. Hot air balloon. I want measurements from the ground all the way up to as high they can go to confirm your claim right here. Yeah, good luck with that.
charged. So we have our two Gaussian plates.
Gaussian. Now we have Gaussian plates. Where did those come from?
Yeah, this is complete another horseman, because I remember when this was first being referenced. I remember when this was just when you're looking for something. I remember when this was first being referenced, right? I haven't seen any evidence that there's was it a negative charge to the outer, whichever one, a constant negative. I haven't seen that either. But the first claim was that they've measured it for 60 miles up. Really? How did they do that? What mechanism did you have that reached 60 miles when the best and biggest of NASA's helium balloons can't get past 32 to 36? How did you do that? How did you measure it for 60 miles up? You liars. Just lies.
Nitwit idiot. Where's my Gaussian surfaces at? I thought for sure. Oh, where would I would have put that? Why doesn't it pull it up? What the fuck? It's at Sungenis. I don't think it's in there.
We live between two Gaussian plates, supposedly.
Yeah, I defined these things. I just don't remember where I put them, and it didn't identify them. Why not? Is it going to give me the same ones? Yeah. What the fuck? Their Gaussian surfaces are imaginary, ladies and gentlemen. They don't exist in reality. I just don't have them at hand. It's going to drive me insane, too. You know how I am. I'm going to have to give it up. I'm going to find him. I'm going to show you.
Our flat Earth and our flats and our positive charged sky. Anything in the air is surrounded by a positive charge, and if it's more dense than the air, it gives its downward direction by
what?
Electrostatic. So
it gives its downward direction by electrostatics. Big Globe Dave, define static. So he's got motion, and then he's got yeah. Then he's got static. I need you to define static for everyone, Big Globe Dave. You have no clue of what you speak of. None. Just like your boyfriend wits it. You ass clowns. Witsit wouldn't know what electrostatics was. He wouldn't know the difference between that and a chartreuse windsock. Or electricity. or electromagnetism or magnetism or electrify or electropa or explanations, you fucking glue sniffer. That's where he got this shit from.
Right now, we're going to test that theory. We're going to add.
You're testing a theory. You don't test theories. You test hypotheses. And you don't have a scientific theory here, you glue sniffer.
A positive charge, and as soon as we do, this goes down. Now, did we just
goes down? I thought it was static. Electrostatics? Why is it going down? Fucking bozo.
Increase gravity, or do we increase the connection? We're discharging it.
You increase the connection, huh?
It goes up. We're increasing the connection.
You said it twice. They're increasing the connection there. Bozo.
To the more positively high charge.
To the more positively high charge, people. That's why. You following? This is the technical white paper language.
If we take this tinfoil triangle and put a negative charge in it, it goes up.
Why are we here? Why aren't we back with the second law of thermodynamics and the killer evidence that he admitted to and you left him off the hook? To promote your fairy tale horse shit that you don't understand. Aren't you embarrassed? I mean, I'm embarrassed for you. You're such an ass clown. You've done so much damage to actual flat earth. It's immeasurable. You and your boyfriends. You know what he is?
What?
A jagoff.
Like Flatty.
Turn it off, it goes down. Turn it on, it goes back up.
But that would be just, I'm assuming that's just simple electromagnetism or electrical charges repulsing and attracting each other.
It is. It is. It is. This is.
It is. It is. It is. The fuck, man.
By MIT.
Yeah.
It's the silent drone. It's got no moving parts, and it's flying just on electrostatic.
So it's flying on electrostatics, people. Define statics. Isn't flying moving? Isn't flying moving as opposed to statics? Oh my God. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's a wire connected to that apparatus there.
I don't care.
And when this was tested on, just to put it apart, when this was tested on the bigger scale, it fails immediately.
It's
There's only something that power trick can make happen on the small
it's
scale.
non sequitur to his point. It's non sequitur to everything. How is this holding the world together? That was your.
Well, only they can answer that.
Yeah. How is this holding the world together? That was his claim. How is this example right here, you dumb fuck, holding the world together with moving statics? Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the ass clown, Big Globe Dave, the jagoff. Fucking idiot.
Now, are we defying gravity?
No, because gravity doesn't exist. Ass clown.
Or are we defying electrostatics?
No.
Oh my God.
No, you're not defying it. It's just the electrostatic force is greater.
Oh God, he Jedi mind tricked this guy into the electrostatic force
than the gravitational force.
Good, you're helping me make my point. So they tell us that the electrostatic charge is 10 to the third. This is global science. Says the electrostatic.
You're on mute.
Global science is telling you
I know.
Holy shit.
Static charge is 10 to the 36 power stronger than gravity. Now,
that's electromagnetism. Define electromagnetism. Yep, that's what I thought.
Customize and save. Liberty Mutual. Still got it.
Pursuing your thrill requires clear vision. Smith.
Matthew, no insult to you because no human can even understand what 10 to the 36 is.
It's a big.
Why would they even need to? That's my question. What is this in relation to? Who knows?
Right? Yeah. So 10 to the 12th is a trillion. Okay. Do you know how long 1 trillion seconds is? Just to show you how big a trillion is. Take a guess.
I used this back in the day. What the hell was that? I used it in relation to how long Christ has been, or how long from the crucifixion till now. And I said it was larger than a trillion seconds. Then I used to put it to evotards. How long is a trillion seconds? So I think it was 30 some thousand, 30 or 31,000 years. I'm sticking with 31,000 years.
Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah,
10,000 years.
Very close. That's a good guess. 31,000 years.
I told you I knew it. I could grasp it. It's way back there. Way, way back there in the cortex.
Years. Okay. So times 1,000 times 1,000 times 1,000. That's only 18 zeros. Okay.
That's amazing. There's a lot of zeros. Are we getting close to your IQ level?
1,000 times. Yeah. So
is your response? Yeah. Is that your conclusion? Ass clown.
They're telling us that the electrostatic force that I just tested and proved and manipulated and
you tested and proved and manipulated electrostatics. How'd you do? I didn't see that here. I know why. You don't know what the fuck electrostatics is.
Scientifically experimented with.
Scientifically experimented with. No, you didn't. You don't know what one is.
Is strong.
You know.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Pause a sec. Yep. You know someone's talking shit. You know someone's lying and bullshitting when they have to say scientifically did something. It's scientific, a scientific equation, scientifically experimented. No, when you experiment, it's science in the story. That's what it is. You don't need to say it scientifically. So if you didn't, you wouldn't need to use the prefix of scientifically.
That's amazing.
Stronger than the unprovable, unscientific,
Sorry about that, man. I couldn't let it go.
Experimental gravity that you're holding your.
I'm sorry, I missed that. Let's go back.
And manipulated and scientifically experimented with is stronger than the unprovable, unscientific, unexperimental gravity that you're.
Unexperimental gravity. What the fuck does that mean? What? Unexperimental. Okie dokie.
You're holding your religion to.
Religion. Okay, hang on a second though.
It is a religion.
Second. Like,
okay, go ahead.
The Newton's universal law of gravitation or universal.
Yeah, that was debunked 111 years ago. We already went over this.
Gravitational law, whatever it's called.
Just whatever it's called. From a professor of
We
physics.
really go over it in our book called Welcome to Flat Earth, available on Amazon and Kindle for ebook or paperback. Get the Adderall drip out.
you can calculate force of gravity is equal.
Gravity hasn't been a force for 111 years. And you're calculating gravity from a debunked law? Jeez. Dude. Get a grip, man. Let's go through these. We haven't been through these in a while. Thanks for bringing that up there, Professor. Gravity, not a force. From Georgie Mooser, Einstein created his general theory of relativity, which provides our modern understanding of gravity, with the express purpose of expunging non-locality from physics. Isaac Newton's gravity acted at a distance as if by magic, and general relativity snapped the one in two by showing that the curvature of space-time, and not an invisible force, gives rise to gravitational attraction. Scientific American, 2015. From De Sitter.
Hold on.
What?
It's more like he snatched the wand away, and then did his own magic. But then go ahead.
Yeah,
sorry.
he did. No, that's true, but we're going 1 point at a time. This is from De Sitter. De Sitter, remember idiot Bell was trying to figure out what De Sitter meant? This is the same guy from De Sitter. He's famous for his empty universe. He's trying to reconcile general relativity, and he train wrecked himself. But anyway, pretty famous pseudoscientist from back in the day. This is from the Royal Astronomical Society in 1916. So right after Einstein published the general theory of relativity, November 25th, 1915, De Sitter's out there stating, in Einstein's new theory, gravitation is of much more fundamental nature. It becomes almost a property of space. Gravitation is thus, properly speaking, not a force in the new theory, which it wasn't a theory, but not a force. They knew it right away. From Caltech, Einstein came up with the general theory of relativity in 1915, the prototype of all modern gravitational theories, which there isn't any. Its crucial ingredient involving a colossal intellectual jump is the conception of gravitation not as a force, but as a manifestation of the curvature of spacetime. Brian Cox, there isn't really a force of gravity at all. Georgie Mooser, again, we'll bypass that one. From Universe Today, in general relativity, gravity is not a force between masses. From the University of California, Riverside, strictly speaking, gravity is not a force. From phys.org, according to the theory, gravity is not a force. From New Scientist, so although Earth appears to be pulled towards the sun by gravity, there is no such force. From Phys Libertext, the answer is that gravitation is not a fucking force between two objects. From the Physics Hypertext book, gravity isn't a force. From Joyland Bluefield, PhD physics. So to summarize, general relativity says that matter bends space-time, and the effect of bending of space-time is to create a generalized kind of force that acts on objects. However, it isn't a force as such that acts on objects. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure that gravity is not a fucking force, even in your fairy tale paradigm. There, Professor.
If you could just, 1 second, if you could just pull that back up again and just go to the very top, the George Musser's at the very top. Well, the first thing he says, Einstein created a general theory of relativity that provides our modern understanding of gravity, right? What that is that there's every one of these screams to me that most of they're either pointing out that they don't know what they're talking about, they didn't understand Einstein, right, or Newton, or they did and everyone else had it wrong. Point being is that what did Einstein do? Right, he referenced the effect, the same effect that that Newton was referring to, and Einstein did try to give a thought to it. Whereas he said that the object sits in free space and the Earth comes up at a rate of 9.81 meters per second squared to meet the object, right? So, but that's what Einstein, when he was referencing the effect, that's what he was talking about. There was no down, obviously. There was only an up. But all they were referencing when it comes to that is the effect.
Yep.
That's why Einstein stated gravity is not a force, because he knew that Newton, I could nearly guarantee you, he was smart enough to understand Newton was not claiming it was a force. He understood what Newton was on it.
Fair enough.
Equal to the G, big G, which is the gravitational constant, mass 1, mass 2 over the distance, or R squared.
That's not the universal law of gravitation. That's an addition by C.V. Boyce. You'll learn about that in Welcome to
So this seems like a simple calculation of...
We're not calculating anything. What the hell are you even talking about?
You know, gravity is based on the mass.
Gravity doesn't exist. It's not based on anything. It's never been scientifically validated. There's never been a hypothesis even offered. Not even a hypothesis, let alone an experiment. It's impossible to get a hypothesis. So it's all horseshit.
Mass of the object. So that little...
You don't know what mass is. No one knows what mass is. It's at best it's a fairy tale concept. So mass isn't doing shit.
Whole drone thing is very...
See, we're back on the drone thing. We were just at his funeral with the second law of thermodynamics, but nope, Big Globe Dave, the jagoff, has to get into electrostatics, which he doesn't know what it is. Right? That's why we're down this road.
Probably wasn't, it didn't have a lot of mass to it, you know.
Wait a second. If I'm a jagoff and he's a jagoff, what does that say? I don't accept him being a jagoff along with me.
You're just the ceremonial jagoff. He's an actual real jagoff.
Oh, well.
Half a...
I was insulted there for a millisecond.
So,
kilogram, even less. But gravity is affected by mass?
No, it's not. Gravity isn't affected by anything. Mass is conceptual, which it isn't affecting anything, and gravity doesn't exist.
Between two objects and the distance between the two objects.
Nah, that was debunked 111 years ago, like I showed previously.
Multiplied by the gravitational constant. So if you have some force like an electrostatic or an electromagnetic force that's lifting something with no moving parts, all that is saying is that force...
That's saying that force, really. Is the force saying it?
Is greater than the gravitational force.
There is no gravitational force, so it's all non sequitur.
That is acting towards the Earth. And the force of gravity is just...
There is no force of gravity. We already went over that. You're a glue sniffer.
The weight of the object. So
weight? What the hell is weight?
For example, let me finish. For example...
He's just after without realizing it. Now, they probably won't do it, Angels of Light and Dave voice. But he's just after stating that by going along with this horse manure about electrostatics, that is all wrong. He's after stating, oh, well, that overcomes the force of gravity. Really? So what about water vapor then and gases then? They would also have to overcome that force that's strongest at your surface if they want to go into your paradigm. You've just blown up your own paradigm.
Yeah, you're right. Good catch.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Does everyone get what Brian? Yeah, is everyone stepping in the shit that Brian's putting down?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, because water vapor goes up. You see, it's called the rain cycle. It starts with evaporation. The sunlight hits the water, right? And it breaks the hydrogen bonds in the water, and all of a sudden, like, the water turns into a gas. It's called water vapor. And it goes up, forms clouds, condenses, and then falls back down as some form of liquid or solid precipitation. So if fairy tale idiot gravity existed on the earth, it would never rain.
Yeah, and the thing is that him agreeing to that nonsense about electrostatics, right?
Yeah.
That's wrong.
Yep.
Means that he's also agreeing, because he stated earlier, that gas behavior, right, will overcome all gravitational force that he thinks is in existence.
Yep.
Not just water vapor, all gases.
Yep.
So that would mean, as he already admitted, it's impossible to have gas behavior next to a vacuum without a barrier, solid barrier between them. So that would mean that there would be no glow, that we wouldn't exist. All that gas pressure, any gas would come out of the Earth would go immediately off into heliocentric aerospace.
Yep.
So he's actually, if they were paying attention and start trying to push an agenda with some electrostatic bullshit, then they would have caught on to it.
Yeah, you're right.
Example, weight is equal to mass times gravity.
Oh, wait. Wait. W equal mg. Mg love you long time. Yeah, we already knew that years ago. Right? But actually, that's been debunked. Because weight equal mg is the progeny of F equal ma. And F equal ma circled the drain when Newton circled the drain 111 years ago. Don't believe me? Okie dokie then. Why is it doing that? Stop giving me that. Where's my... There we go. From the Feynman lectures, even though the law F equal ma is false, see that? Say goodnight to W equal mg. As soon as that's false, W equal mg dies. And all the derivations of Newton were wrong for the conservation of momentum. Yada, yada, yada. Quantum mechanics, nevertheless, in the end, the particular law maintains itself. Not that law, conservation of momentum. This one's dead. Game, set, match.
So W is equal to mg. So you can calculate the weight of that object if you know its
No, you can't.
mass and you know the...
What's mass?
Yeah. You can't do any of that after 1915.
Yeah,
It's over in his paradigm.
It was next on my list, by the way. Just happened to be that way.
I expected it.
No, it's been that way for years. Because it flows logically.
That's the way
right?
I expected it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. What's mass? It's definitely not the amount of substance. From Royal Society of Chemistry, moreover, studies have shown that the amount of substance is often incorrectly identified with mass. So that's not mass. Edwin Taylor and John Wheeler. Nature does not offer us any concept as the amount of matter. History has struck down every proposal to define such a term. Even if we could count the number of atoms or by any other counting method try to evaluate the amount of matter, that number would not equal mass. Uh-oh. Max Born's just going to fucking kill it. Max Born, Nobel laureate. Olivia Newton-John's grandfather, by the way. Just FYI. In ordinary language, the word mass denotes something like the amount of substance or quantity of matter. These concepts themselves being defined no further. The concept of substance is considered self-evident. Here's the really fucking important part. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, the word mass has no meaning. We'll get to the other than in a second. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, the word mass has no meaning. Now he's going to train wreck himself. Other than that given by formula. Well, that's not physics. That's a formula. It is the measure of the resistance to the changes of velocity. So, acceleration. Resistance to acceleration. In other words, that's what he's saying right there. Yeah. So, if mass is the resistance to acceleration, and if mass attracts mass, then the resistance to acceleration attracts the resistance to acceleration. Max. I'll leave you go from that one. It's a train wreck. I realized what you were doing here, but it didn't work out for you. So it's non sequitur from the Black Lagoon. It makes no sense. Mass is not defined. It has no meaning. Ask any mathematician to put a variable in an equation without meaning, and they will laugh in your face. Game.
The mass.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Just saying, I thought you were finished there. Mass started out, as I've already stated, in the past as a descriptor in Latin, massa. And what happened is they tried to they needed to use, because our education at higher levels all moved from Latin to English, they needed to use words like massa and gravitas acceleratio, which became gravity mass acceleration. They needed to then take that massa, which became mass, and they needed to define mathematically density. So, yeah, mass over volume, which would be a description of a specific amount of stuff within a volume, or whatever. The volume then is a specific area. But like that was the best they could do, was try to give it, kind of calculate using it, which is why it's still used in chemistry as mole, like with Adam and that would use it. But it doesn't exist in nature. It's not something that exists in nature. At best, as I said, you can use it with in chemistry, like Adam does. So they don't understand that. People don't seem to understand it. Started out as a descriptor that they tried to turn into something that you can calculate with. That's what it is. Did you go to get pineapple?
Must have.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is true. This is what, like, you just have to go back, and history often gives us the answers to a lot of things, you know. Like, even my own father was still learning everything through Latin when he was in school. And he only died in 2020, and he was in his early 70s. So that means that even back then, even though, now I understand it's a very Catholic country, Ireland, but even back then, there were still people in the world learning stuff through Latin. That wasn't, like, he was born in, 1940 something? You know what I mean? So it's like, even back then, people were still learning through Latin. So it's just a transition over from Latin to English. That's basically what happened. You know, English became the main language within education and within, you know, all that, higher education. And so that's what they've tried to do. But the ballers have it all sideways and wrong. They think mass has something to do with some force of gravity. They just don't seem to know about anything about what they're talking about. They continually get everything wrong.
You just figured this out.
They do, don't they, though? No, but I'm just saying they do. It's bizarre that you can continually get stuff wrong to that degree.
You like how he came back acting like he never left?
Yeah, I did. Did you guys catch me?
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We caught you because you're eating. And anyway, I used to think mass was the molecular structure that made up the object itself, its mass and its weight, all of that. That's what I used to think growing up. Okay, that was me. But
mass is just a descriptor. Mass is just like massa. It's a descriptor. That's really what it is.
Yeah, mass. Size.
A descriptor of what?
It just describes an accumulation of stuff, matter.
No, it's not.
Well, that's what it is in Latin.
Well,
yeah, that's what I learned at school. That's what I thought it was.
Well, that's fine, but that's not what it is. The Royal Society of Chemistry just debunked you. So Latin's full of shit.
See, now you can tell that QE really wasn't here. No. He exposed himself because he didn't hear all of the other things that you said.
No, he didn't hear what I said. No, and they didn't debunk me. You can't debunk me. I'm using history.
Oh, yeah. I can debunk you at a drop of a hat.
You can't.
You were asking for that, Brian.
You'd have to define mass to debunk me.
No, I wouldn't, because mass has no definition.
Well, there you go. You won't be able to debunk me then.
Yeah. Mass is undefined, so it's like dividing by zero.
It's not in Latin, it's not. In Latin, it's defined.
Oh, my God. Then go back to Latin.
You didn't. No, you need to go back and listen to what you didn't
I'm
hear.
not
when you
listening
ran off
to
your
it.
final. Oh, I know you're not.
The acceleration due to gravity, which is little g. So it's just really about a balance of the forces. The resultant force, obviously in that case, was pushing more up than the weight was pushing down. I mean, we could do these things in lab.
Why are we discussing this? What? How did we get here? Oh, that's right. Big Globe Dave.
Labs. Little drones do it all the time with their little rotating propellers. So I don't understand.
What happened to your death by the second law of thermodynamics? You just whistled past that, didn't you? And they allowed it? You know, the crackheads, spastics. That's why we're here.
And how gravity wouldn't work.
I know Angel's phone.
You gonna jump to another topic, you douchebag? Shut up.
Foaming at the mouth to say something here, but I just want to throw one thing.
Okay, please do foam.
Tile Survive has to be one of the most relaxing and comforting games of 2026. There's no pressure.
Oh,
it's super
brother.
easy to play. You don't need to stay online all day, and there's no endless grinding either. Just hop in whenever you feel like it. Collect.
This is a great conversation.
It's okay.
That is a great conversation. You died about 4 or 5 times leading up to it, by the way. But they've resurrected you. So they can perform crackhead spastic on you.
Now, Matthew, you're awesome, by the way. I really appreciate you, and you're a joy to talk to. You said that it's just a small. The silent drone was small. Are you familiar with the XRT-3B triangle aircraft? They admit that they use electrostatics to lift and propel.
Can you define statics for everyone?
Definitely wouldn't be lifting anything if it was static.
He's Jedi mind tricked this fine professor right here. I'm not getting.
He's also talking rubbish.
Yep. Why's he got black swans proof flat earth over? I just noticed this. What? Did I give you permission to use this?
No, it's not that. It's that you don't know how to say it, but you're kind of a big deal.
Oh, give me a break. You little knuckle dragger. You got this shit on your app without my permission? Interesting.
Pellet.
But how would you use electrostatics when most matter on the Earth is neutral? Like, for example, our bodies, this table, this microphone, it's most of them are neutrally charged, meaning that there's no net positive or no net negative charge. So when you're eating an apple, the apple is.
What about eating a pineapple?
Is that what you're doing?
This is
Yeah. Food for thought.
This is what I was expecting was going to happen. They bring up this horse manure, and this is the whole point of that horse manure, right? For all the flat earthers who don't realize the point of it. You bring up that horse manure, and they debunk it while by begging the question for the existence of a force of gravity that you're after allowing them to have because you're trying to replace it, and then they debunk that bullshit that you're coming up with, just like he's doing here for an audience.
And then you got the mantra replacement, or how does it go again? I'm sorry, I'm eating.
Debunking doesn't require replacement or something like that.
Falsification is independent of replacement.
Correct. So that was Idiot Shitsits game for a while. That was his mantra, right? And then what was he doing in the interim?
He was
Trying to
replacing
replace.
gravity with his
Yep.
ether religion bullcrap.
Yep. Double speaking dumb fuck. That's all he's been doing for years. So it just boggles the mind. You fucking double speaking glue sniffing sewer rat. You're fucking.
He actually
This guy's
took
a fucking train wreck. Him and his quantum mechanics horse shit earlier today, and then back to this shit. This is just. There is 140 hours. It's on this channel, on a playlist called Witsit Clown. 140 hours, ladies and gentlemen, of him lying and double speaking. I mean, what the fuck? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, when I married this dielectric acceleration nonsense to ether, he started telling me it has nothing to do with ether. Yes, ether is what helps to create all these forces. So, do you know what I mean? He tried to disengage the two of them. But yes, he'll engage the two of them when it suits him. So what he's saying is ether, which is whatever the hell that is, which is the cause of electricity and magnetism and all the rest, has nothing got to do with his dielectric acceleration.
Ether's no cookies.
You know what I mean? It's completely contradictory.
Ether's no cookies. That's what I was told.
The background, what was it? The background medium?
I went with no cookies.
Now, is Witsit really lying, or is he theorizing to the extreme and he's not keeping account
No, he's
of
lying.
the things he said in the past?
No, he's a double
What do you
speaking.
think?
No, he's a double speaking liar.
Okay.
On multiple counts. There's.
Well, you got 140 of them.
Oh no, there's 140 hours.
Yeah, I know. 140 hours. That's a long time.
Yeah.
If you remove an electron or add an electron, you create ions, but generally most matter is neutral. So how would you employ
electrostatics?
Yeah, explain that.
Well, a Venn diagram generator adds
A Venn diagram generator. What's that have to do with electrostatics? Idiot.
charge and can make objects float, and no one's.
Oh yeah. If you're changing the charge, I agree. Like if you're changing the charge of an object, like whatever, then you can. Yeah, absolutely. Opposites attract. Like charges repel each other. You can play with Coulomb's law, which is strange.
He's just like I just put up Van de Graaff generators. What they're actually claiming, if you bring it down to its actual implication, is free energy. Now, where you're under speaking about the laws of thermodynamics, something that you know what I mean. I think the laws are put in place because it's been established that free energy is not possible. Yet now here they are with the free energy, because that's what they're claiming. If they're claiming with their electrostatic nonsense, they're claiming free energy. They're claiming it'll just happen, and you won't need to add any energy for it to happen, basically.
I've seen perpetual motion machines all the time, of the first kind and second kind.
Strangely similar to the gravitational equation.
I was just joking, by the way.
Thank you. So Coulomb's law is actually what causes that acceleration down due to electricity.
That causes the acceleration down due to electrostatic. Define statics, Angels. Number one. Yeah, I'd like to see you reconcile moving down in statics. Fucking idiot. What else did he say? Let me go back. Sorry, I forgot. Pineapple on the brain.
Coulomb's law is actually what causes that acceleration down due to
Laws don't cause anything.
electrostatics. It's not gravity.
Due to electrostatics, it's not gravity. Okay. What about a helium balloon?
Yeah. Did he say Colombo law? What law was that?
Coulomb's law.
Coulomb's. Coulomb's.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Colombo's law.
No,
there. Okay, good.
Coulomb's law. It's very similar to the gravitation equation. But that, regardless of that. What about helium balloons? What about gases? What's going on there? Aren't they electrostatic? Aren't they electrostatic in nature too? Why aren't they dropping to the ground? Ass clowns.
Interestingly, Coulomb's law, let me write it out here.
It's the same equation. It's almost the same as it is the same as the gravity equation.
The only difference is they use the proportionality constant instead of the big G, gravitational constant. Yeah. Otherwise, F is equal to K, Q1, Q2 over R squared. Yeah, so Coulomb's law and the universal gravitation law look almost identical. They just use different constants. Yeah.
In my opinion, we
don't give a shit about your opinion. This is not an opinion forum. It's not an opinion topic. Don't give a shit about your opinion.
Coulomb's law and the gravity formula.
What's that? No, go ahead.
I remember Adam stating, and correctly, Adam started paying attention to Angel of Light's background here. And he was just like, this looks like a studio, he said. I bet you there's no fourth wall here, he said. He said, look at this flat earth or bedroom he has kind of in the background. Adam was attacking it. Adam was being a conspirator. He was saying it looks like it's set up to make it look like a flat earther would sleep down.
Oh, bro.
This kind of thing. Blame Adam.
Shout out to Adam.
Yeah. Right, got a question. Is the gravitational constant just a pseudoscience mathematical formula?
The constant isn't a formula. It was something created by C.V. Boyes, Charles Vernon Boyes, about 200 years after friggin' Newton.
Okay. Doesn't exist anyway.
Nope.
Formulas hijacked Coulomb's law.
Okay, let me ask you.
It hijacked Coulomb's law, yeah, but it's been debunked for 111 years. Where does that leave Coulomb at? Just saying.
Question then. Now I'm intrigued. Okay.
We were intrigued by your position back there when you validated that the second law of thermodynamics destroyed your heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion. But now you're intrigued? Nice move.
So when you throw a ball up in the air.
Oh my God, who are you, Professor Bell?
You're exerting a force to overcome its weight. It goes up, it stops for a brief millisecond, and then it heads down. So in order for it to come down, you need to have a force because Newton's...
You need to have a force, really?
Oh, that's funny because I can make it happen with buoyancy.
Yep.
I can make it go up or down with buoyancy.
Yeah.
Is buoyancy a force, or is it a relationship between an object and the medium?
It's the later or the latter.
Yeah.
Yep. It's called Archimedes' principle.
Newton's laws are pretty straightforward.
They're pretty debunked. Yeah, that's what they're pretty. They're pretty debunked. You glue sniffer. We already been over that earlier.
Yeah, it's the law.
You said yep.
It's the law of displacement. So Archimedes' principle.
Buoyancy.
So what it is the ball is more dense than the.
Pause, please. No, you cannot now appeal to Archimedes' principle.
Yep.
You've just opposed it with your electrostatic horse maneuver.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Let's debunk their electrostatic horse maneuver with a vacuum chamber. Right? And the weight of objects, the vacuum weight of objects. Yeah. If what they're claiming is true, then the objects should weigh more.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, way less.
The weight,
but
yeah,
they don't.
yeah.
The
object. You got to set it up right? Okay, you take a vacuum chamber, and then you evacuate it.
I'll do it if you want.
No, hold on a second. What? What?
I said I'll do it if you want.
I was starting it.
All right.
So You take a vacuum chamber, you don't evacuate it. You know, you just let all the air in there, right? And you have an object, a 1 kilogram object. Everyone following? So now what you do, you close the door. It's still got all the air in there, and you weigh it. It weighs 1 kilogram. Then you start evacuating the chamber. Yeah? And then you get it to, let's say, a high vacuum. What happens to that 1 kilogram weight? What would you think? Right? If air had weight, then it would add weight. It would have the 1 kilogram. It would be in addition to the 1 kilogram or add it to the 1 kilogram. Yeah? It would be part of that 1 kilogram's weight. But if you take it out, then you're removing weight. What happens when you do that? It should weigh less. That 1 kilogram object, guess what happens? Does the opposite. Did I do it justice, Brian?
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. Because once you weigh the object in air, in the vacuum, then you remove the air and you weigh it again. Within a force of gravity nonsense that doesn't exist, and their electrostatic horse manure, it has to weigh less. It has to, because you remove the medium, the medium that they're claiming is being pulled down by whatever forces they're claiming. Right? But it doesn't. In reality, it weighs more. And the 1 kg is a good one, or a pound, because that's weighed, that's determined within the medium of air.
Okay.
So when you put that into the vacuum, it will weigh more.
I've got a question. Why is the weight increasing, and by how much?
That's not important.
Because you're removing the medium.
Yeah, but that's not the point. Who cares?
No, it's not. Well, the reason is that because you're removing the amount of air that's in there. It's still going to be, you'll never have a perfect vacuum. There'll still be a tiny amount of pressure in there.
Sure.
Yeah, of course, I'm aware.
The point is that there's a less concentration of air in there. So there's less concentration of air. Air is a medium, right? And so you're changing the buoyancy ratio. That's all you're doing.
That's true, but it kind of subjugates the point. They're dead.
Oh yeah, they're dead anyway. But it's good to know. It's good to be able to tell somebody the reason.
Yeah. But then I got one more question.
Right.
But then when the outgassing phenomena kicks in, it starts to lose mass, doesn't it?
That's not outgassing. So state another term. So go ahead, just state it without the outgassing. Say it again. You just, when the gas leaves, just say that. Say it again.
Yeah, when the gas leaves, it starts to lose weight. Yeah. Thank you.
Outgassing is a very specific, it's a very specific term. All right.
The medium it's in. So say an apple, let's take Newton's apple. It fell on his head. It landed on the floor because it's more dense than air. If it landed and it rolled in a pond, it would now float on the pond because it's less dense than the water.
Yeah, but that's...
Yeah, you just debunked yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. You just completely debunked yourself, and he didn't even describe it properly. Because what he should be describing, as I think he might have got this from me, is that if there's a flood and that apple is on the tree underneath the water and it breaks away from the stem, it'll go up. Not that it'll just float, because the point is it's going down through air, but it'll go up through water. Which you're describing Archimedes' principle, which is buoyancy. He's just annihilated his horse manure. He's contradicted himself. This is why these people shouldn't be listening to him.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
That simple buoyancy equation. I'll give you an example.
Where's gravity in the Archimedes' principle? I'd like to see that trick when Archimedes developed his principle circa 300 BC.
Yeah, 1900 years. 1900 years before Isaac Newton.
Is that a retroactive reverse stuff?
And where does Isaac Newton reference Archimedes in his Principia Mathematica? You didn't?
I don't think he. Yeah, I don't think he did. I don't remember seeing. It's been a while since I looked at that. Since the Principia. Maybe I should take a venture. Maybe one day, or the next couple months, I'll go in there and read through it again.
Example. So
in English, not Latin. Okay.
I get you. Yeah, but you must understand the Latin version before you can read the English.
Oh my God!
You might start thinking there's a force of gravity.
What are you, King James version only?
Buoyancy is okay. So if we have an apple, it has a weight. Weight is equal to mass times gravity.
No, that's been debunked. We debunked you earlier with W equal mg is the progeny of F equal ma, and when F equal ma vapor locked, so did W equal mg.
Yeah, and weight is determined by buoyancy.
No, he's finished.
No,
he's finished.
Yeah,
easy to calculate. Or sorry,
easy to calculate.
Sorry, when I say gravity, I mean acceleration due to gravity. It's not.
It's not gravity. It's the acceleration due to gravity. Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Gravity. So
acceleration due to. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Acceleration due to the buoyancy ratio. And the vector of that acceleration and what the acceleration is will change when the buoyancy ratio changes.
Weight of the apple, it's pushing down. Now, that apple, there's also a buoyant force pushing up, which is buoyant force is equal to the density.
I knew I was hovering over the click.
Yeah, that's absolute bullshit that they've tried to tell people.
Yep.
Because what debunked their force of gravity? Constantly, buoyancy. Completely debunked them. That's why they have to say there's an upward force happening. There isn't. There's no upward or downward force. Very simple. It's just a ratio. That's it.
Of the air, in this case, if we're dropping an apple, which is not much, multiplied by acceleration due to gravity, multiplied by the volume displaced.
Due to ducal slopelgerts or feathered 80-legged horny toads. Could have said either one. Made more sense.
Of that apple. So density and buoyancy are just simply how much, it's just simply the weight of the object acting against the buoyant force. So you can't, but those equations themselves have gravity in them.
Oh, they do. Well, that's
do they?
Yeah, now do they now? All right, let's check that out. That's funny. I got it right here. From Lumen Learning, Archimedes' principle is as follows. The buoyant force on an object equals the weight of the fluid it displaces. In equation form, Archimedes' principle is FB equals WFL, where FB is the buoyant force and the WFL is the weight of the fluid displaced by the object. Where's gravity in here? That's a question. That's a question to you, Professor. So you said it was in the equation. Actually, it's a formula, but we won't split hairs. Where is it? I don't see G anywhere in this mug. Anyone else see G in here?
Nope.
Nope.
G.
No.
G. K.
It's good.
They always want to, as soon as the word weight comes up, they want to straight away, they suddenly that has, regardless what you're after telling them and pointing out to them, you use the word weight, and then suddenly it's back to there's a magic force that's giving weight to a mass. And this force is called gravity. They keep on going back on this stupidity, Lieu.
Yep.
It's like, no, none of that's happening. Weight is, that's why you can change weight by changing the buoyancy ratio. Do you know what I mean? That's why. That's all that's happening in the vacuum chamber with the object.
Yep.
That's all that's happening.
Yep. Yes, sir. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for that. That was like a big. It was a massive, hanging pregnant watermelon sized curveball. I just fucking jacked it yard. I appreciate that.
Like buoyancy. When you say buoyancy,
like a buoy.
Little g exists in the buoyancy equation.
Does it? I didn't see little g. Oh, is he putting little g in the W here? That's what he's doing, the weight of the fluid?
Yeah.
No, you can't do that. We already debunked that shit. Remember F equal MA and W equal MG? MG love you a long time? Yeah, you can't do that. Sorry, Charlie. Tricks are for kids.
Which is 9.8 meters per second squared. So
you're on mute.
I'm sorry, the 9.81 meters per second squared. Let's see the measurement, number one, and then give us that measurement for a helium balloon.
And that's not little g. That's what he was talking about, little g.
I get a little g for him. Little k.
Okay, can I get in here for a sec? So real quick. Okay. How many vectors does gravity have?
1. But it really doesn't have a vector. See, they're Jedi mind tricking me. Gravity does not exist, so it doesn't have a vector. But in their paradigm, that's what you should have said. In their paradigm, the fairy tale fuckwit, heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey paradigm, it has 1 vector.
I'm glad you cleared that up.
Not a problem. I didn't say paradigm.
No.
My mistake.
He is, well, the official answer is infinite because every object.
What? Did he say infinite? It's just like infinite refraction.
He said infinite.
Yeah, that's not
gravity.
Infinite, you glue sniffer. Doesn't have infinite vectors in your paradigm. Where'd you get that shit from? He just made that up.
Object in the universe is exerting gravity.
No, go ahead.
Sorry about this. I should have said this earlier. I didn't catch it. I should have caught it. So I feel disappointed in myself. What did Dave and Angels of Light do when he started pulling apart our horse manure? What did they suddenly latch onto? Buoyancy. Right? So when the horse manure starts being pulled apart, they latch onto the thing that actually destroys the horse manure, not what he was coming up with.
Right.
The thing that actually destroys the horse manure. They latch onto that because they know that destroys his horse manure. But once they destroy his horse manure, they're going to go back to claiming their own horse manure.
We got horse manure squared here.
Yeah, we have.
It's like they bring up the truth at the end after they've already made asses of themselves.
Yeah, that's exactly what they did, Flatsy. Exactly.
Gravitational forces on every other object. So this pen on my desk, there is a gravitational attraction to the headphones on your ear.
What?
Yeah, Penelope Pitstop was Bruce Lee's grandfather.
Cartoon land, yeah. Come on, man. What is this?
Yeah. Go ahead. Show with that stupid ass claim of yours. It's surprising that somebody capable of rational thought, of deliberating stuff, just made that statement. It's stupefying.
And Newton did say that, didn't he? That anyone with cognitive processes would know that was a joke, basically.
Yep.
Calculate that because we know the mass of the pen.
No, you can't. We don't need calculations here. We need the measurement. We need, in fact, we need the experiment. I want to see that shit. I'd love to see the hypothesis. Your pen and your fucking earphones.
And before you press play, something else as well. I think I said this in the past at some point, but I forgot about it. you know this W equals mg, right? This bullshit to come up with. What they're actually claiming is weight equals mass times weight. If they want to really get
it's a disaster.
And we know the mass of the headphone.
You want me?
This is a clown show. We live in Shangri-La. We've been living in here for quite a while now. Just talk to Evo tards and they'll set you straight.
Phones, we can figure out the distance between you and I. So the answer to that is that gravity has infinite vectors.
You're a glue sniffer, dude.
But we're not interested in the pen and my microphone and your headphones. So the vector would be towards the center of the Earth.
So one vector.
Begging the question.
So infinite plus one vector. he's a clown, man.
Right, so down, one vector.
Right?
Down, towards the Earth.
Down towards the center of the Earth, yes.
Yeah, so buoyancy, though, goes up. So gravity does not create buoyancy. Now,
buoyancy,
yeah, the buoyant force is the force opposing the vector of gravity, yes.
My God.
He's convinced.
Except for when you can cause something to go down with buoyancy.
Yeah.
On side.
Yeah. He's convinced himself. He's for sure on that.
The little g in the formula is just acceleration.
Pause a second. When you can.
This is scary. I'll stay on level 1.
Would you agree?
Just to say, the little g in the formula is acceleration. Is it? Because if you're referring to an acceleration and g, you're referring to 9.81 meters per second squared. Now, if f equals, if w equals mg, right, came before 9.81 meters per second squared, then it's not referencing the 9.81 meters per second squared. Right?
Yeah.
For a start. Do you know what I mean? It's like, and he also, a moment ago, Angels of Light said, buoyancy, what was it? Buoyancy goes up. No, buoyancy is a term, doesn't go up. It's just add in a few extra words, stupid stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I agree. Little g is not gravity. Little g is acceleration due to gravity. But remember, weight. Okay, there's two I have to.
Oh my God, get it together, man.
Write things out. So
you got to write things out. You got to write all this horseshit out that was debunked previously back in here. So go ahead, write it out.
Two equations for. You have little g, which is weight is equal to mass times gravity.
Yeah. Little g. What the fuck did he do? Hold on.
You have little g, which is weight is equal to mass times gravity.
Times gravity? I thought you said g wasn't gravity. I think you're confused. Yeah. He's confusing himself.
Now, weight is the force of gravity, and then you have the...
Now, weight is the force of gravity. Well, gravity's not a force. Gravity doesn't exist. You're a glue sniffer.
Other equation, which is the law of gravitation, which is F is equal to G M1 M2 over R squared. Now,
yeah, that was debunked 111 years ago.
When you do this force and you equal it to this force and you cancel everything.
Damn, you got all kind of forces going on here.
Out, little g can be calculated as 9.80 meters per second squared.
Measure that monkey.
What's a second?
do it. I want to see him do it with a helium balloon. Got.
Yeah, that's your specification. Yeah, you see that? What was it? F equals G by M1 over M2 squared. I can't remember the formula.
R squared. But, you got
it. R squared. Thank you. Because of the radius. There's no W in there. So why are they adding in a W? There's no W in there. Right? And as I said earlier, the W equals mg. If you really look at that, now comically we could say weight equals mass times weight. But if you go back into Latin, the way it doesn't make any sense. Well, what it would be described in his original Latin Principia Mathematica, because gravitas is a descriptor of heaviness or weight. It's a descriptor of. That's what gravitas is. It doesn't. It's not a force. It doesn't do anything. It's just a descriptor. It's like that massa has mucho gravitas. In other words, that object, is heavy, very heavy, has a lot of weight. So W equals mg makes no sense.
Of course it doesn't.
So little g is directly related to big G. Now, we can test for little g because if you drop something, we can measure
like a helium balloon.
Its acceleration. So we know that little g is correct. We know that
show.
Yeah, but he needs to define little g and big G now.
Yep.
That's what he needs to do.
Yep.
Because he's mixing the two of them up.
It's very easy to get mixed up with all this horse shit and imagination debunk land.
There is some force that is creating the acceleration due to gravity. That is not even debatable.
It's debunkable, and it has been debunked.
That's debunkable. We debunked it about 10 minutes ago if you want to listen to the show.
Yep.
Anything can be debunked in the next 5 minutes with this guy.
It's getting hard. I hope we get out of this at some point.
Actually, Coulomb's law can derive 9.8 meters per second squared.
Aren't we back over here before?
I don't know. I'm sure.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I told you, right? He starts debunking their horse manure with his horse manure. Then they debunk his horse manure with buoyancy, and then they go back to their horse manure.
It's a one big circle jerk of horse manure.
Yes.
Could if you pop in the appropriate charges.
You admitted that the formula is the same.
No. The equation is structurally the same, but the proportionality constant, like for example, G is 6.673 times 10 to the negative 11. But for Coulomb's law, the proportionality constant, I was just sketching it out while we were talking, is 8.99 times 10 to the 9. So little k and big G are completely different numbers, but the formula is structured the same. It looks the same, but it's the constants are completely different. And
Matthew, let me take this a slightly different direction.
Yeah.
Thank the Lord.
Yeah, because it's going nowhere, babe.
Yeah. Now, I shouldn't say that because you should stick with the topic, like the second law of thermodynamics, and stick with that and kill them. But I don't know.
That's not going to happen.
Gravity.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not going to happen here. You're right. Sorry, you were right. Thank the Lord, because it's not going to happen here. What's going to happen here is what has already happened, just another round or two of the same bullshit. That's all that's going to happen. Because they're all promoting, both the professor guy and the two other lads, they're promoting their own agendas, right? I actually don't think the professor has as much of an agenda as the other two. And when, you know what I mean, they have the safe space of buoyancy when they need it. It's just a joke. It just has never changed. That's not going to change because they keep on trying to insert things that aren't real and use something that debunks all of their rubbish when they need to.
It's just verbal diarrhea is what it is.
Earth's gravity is the same as the sun's gravity, just the amount is different. It's the same.
What gravity are you talking about?
Gravity.
Yeah.
The same. What I mean, gravity is defined the same.
Gravity is defined the same as what? Define gravity.
Yeah. Does people understand now why the Socratic method is so important? Why Socrates did what he did?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can communicate effectively without defining your terms, it's hogwash. You will never be able to communicate with each other. You'll be talking past each other. That's why he did that.
The sun has more gravity because it's bigger.
Yes, the mass of the sun.
It's not a
mass doesn't exist.
Different gravity, right?
Well, gravity is gravity. Jupiter has greater gravitational attraction than Earth. Yeah,
but it's the same. If Jupiter was the exact same size as the Earth, same mass as the Earth, they'd have the same amount of the same gravity. Correct?
Yes.
Mass is mass and gravity and mass. Correct?
Simple.
Yes.
So
simple. The fuck?
Does Jupiter's gravity affect the Earth?
Yes.
Does the sun's gravity affect Jupiter?
Yes. My pen affects your hat.
Does the sun?
You're on mute.
Now the pen's affecting the hat. I thought it was the earphones before. Now it's the hat. My God.
Hold on to Pluto?
Okay, hold on. I just want to make sure I understand this. You go to the website, and then you're entered to win one of these 3 cars for free. Correct. Who approved this campaign? You can win a Lamborghini, souped up trucks, or $100,000 cash.
Well, yeah, Pluto orbits the sun, so there is.
So the sun's holding on to Pluto. Does the sun hold on to our moon?
Everything holds on to everything. Everything affects everything until everything. Yeah.
Answer me this. You got our Earth, and the moon's coming around the Earth towards the sun.
Yeah.
Now you got the Earth pulling it this way.
Yep.
You got the sun pulling it that way. Yep. When it goes around here, does the sun pulling it backwards? Does it slow down and speed up and slow down?
Gravity acts along direct lines.
Gravity doesn't act. Gravity doesn't exist. You're a glue sniffer.
Okay.
It's an action at distance force. So gravity.
That was debunked 111 years ago. Just FYI.
Always acts in a straight line.
They're moving in the hands.
Yeah, that was cracking me up.
You're familiar with the 3-body problem. We got 3 bodies, and they're gravitationally being modeled here.
No, they're not gravitationally being modeled here.
What about the one body, first of all?
Yeah, let's get the one body first. And what is this, a Zeppelin symbol? What's going on here?
And what happens is when you have 2 bodies, we can model it all day and night. Supercomputers can figure out what it's going to do. But add a 3rd body, it goes into chaos mode, and no computer can figure out what it's going to do next. Now, we have all of our planets, all of our moons, and our sun in our solar system. I don't even know how many bodies there are, like 80 different bodies.
Or maybe more, yeah.
And maybe even more. But somehow,
I think it's 120.
Somehow they make perfect. They're a perfect clock. They never change. We had an alignment this last winter where all the planets were in a line. Wouldn't something tug something out of sync? Right? The 3-body problem is impossible, makes our solar system impossible unless.
In general relativity, there's a 2-body problem.
Yeah, and we don't have a solar system.
And yeah, Dave. Yeah. I was going to stop him, but I just thought I'd let him go.
Lights we see in the sky are not what they tell us.
Well, as Einstein said, God does not play dice with the universe. Nothing.
Oh, really? God does not play dice with the universe. What was Bohr's response to him?
I don't know. What was he?
Don't tell God what to do.
Yeah. That doesn't make any sense.
Let's get it right.
Created the universe.
It was something like that. Let's get it right.
Well, actually, man created the universe. God never said it was the universe. Sorry about that. I have helped to poison the minds of the public.
Yeah, well, there's nothing wrong with education as long as it doesn't mess with your thinking.
All right. Niels Bohr famously responded to Albert Einstein's remark with Einstein, stop telling God what to do. I was close. Yeah, you forgot to add that, Professor. Knuckle dragger.
Thing is random.
What?
Right. But we have laws of physics, and the law.
No, we don't. There are no laws of physics. That's non sequitur. You have natural laws, not laws of physics. Physics deals with experiments. Laws do not undergo experiments. Simple. Second law of thermodynamics. Remember Arthur Eddington said it was the supreme natural law. I want you to validate the second law via experiment. That is, I want the cause of entropy. Game, set, match. If you'd like to find out
Available on Amazon and Kindle, in ebook and paperback.
Thank you very much.
Laws of physics say that these large.
They ain't going to say anything anyway. They don't have lips, vocal cords, aerobic respiration. They're not sentient and intelligent.
Bodies, these large masses.
No, you don't know what mass is.
Have gravity, but somehow.
No, they don't have gravity either.
How our sun can hold on to Pluto and ignore our moon. Somehow all the planets can line up, and we don't have to worry about the 80 body problem, let alone the 3 body problem.
Well, the gravitational equation, the further you get away, like distance between two objects really reduces the gravitational attraction between them, because
yeah, that was debunked. Gravity doesn't exist.
It's F is equal to G M1 M2 over R squared.
Pause.
That was debunked over 111 years ago. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, it is because of that nonsense that didn't work. It didn't work for them with Mercury and other things. You know what I mean? They needed to expand their story, and that was not going to work for them. You know, the distance thing and the instantaneous action at a distance, that wasn't going to work. That's why Einstein stated that the uneven distribution of mass causes the curvature of space-time. That's what he's not like he's removing all force at that point. There is no force and no weaker force at a distance and stronger force close by, because it's not working even in their own paradigm. That's the whole point. As you brought up earlier, most people may not understand that the two-body problem, which is to do with general relativity, because it only addresses one claimed mass at a time. You know what I mean? They don't even know what their actual problem is. They're addressing a problem that was taken away 111 years ago.
Yeah.
So when you have two objects, like the moon to the Earth are very close to each other, so the gravity between the Earth and the moon.
Gravity doesn't exist. It's not been scientifically validated ever.
Moon is very high compared to the gravitational force between the.
Gravitational force does not exist. We already been over that. Many citations.
But the sun can hold on to Pluto, which is infinitely farther than the moon, but ignores our moon. Come on, Matthew, you're making up excuses.
Well, it's not excuses. I agree. Hang on a second here. This was a respectable conversation. I agree.
Do you like that, Brian?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have to give everyone their dues, and you have to give Davey due there. I just pointed out something that, within their older paradigm, it doesn't work.
That there seems to be a lot of chaos in the way, because you've got asteroids, you got the asteroid belt, you've got Mars, you got multiple moons, and everything is going all over.
I said, really? Show it. Show.
Yeah.
Over the place, and sometimes it lines up. It's weird. I get it. There. You would.
Come on. Use your words. Use your words now. Fuck.
He's not just debunking his whole force of gravity nonsense again.
Yep.
Because now he's saying, well, there's asteroid belts and this, that, and everything. No, the sun is the biggest claimed mass, right? And it is the boss of all the smaller masses in its vicinity, right? So you're bringing up an asteroid belt and all the rest of it as to why the Pluto can be so far away, but Earth's moon can stay close to Earth and not be to a globe Earth and not be pulled towards the sun. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I'm sorry now, but now you're talking about asteroid belts. I thought they were inconsequential to the mass of the sun. You know, he's completely contradicting himself.
Yeah, he's making.
Oh, well, you can have
it happens that way. It happens when you make shit up.
Yeah.
It would be correct to think that, you know, one day something would kind of get out of whack and everything would lose, you know, fall apart into pieces, right? Like any oscillating device or something like that. So it is very odd. But what is your explanation? Okay, so
what is your explanation? Explanation for what? I didn't make any claims. This is your story, and you don't know what an explanation is. I mean, this is absolute grade AAA dumb fuck catastrophe for you.
I think he was referencing Dave asking him what was his explanation.
Yeah. What's Dave's explanation?
I think, yeah.
Well,
no, I think he was referencing Dave saying that to him, actually. I don't think he was putting that back at Dave.
Did Dave ask him for an explanation?
Well, he did bring up the problem, with Pluto and the moon.
Yeah,
so
I understand that. I understand that. Just relax. Right. Did Dave specifically ask this guy for an explanation?
I think he did.
Who cares? Who cares?
Short-term memory is terrible.
Who cares?
I'm sorry, I can't put it on a short-term.
Oh my God!
Well, he did in a roundabout way.
You're asking me a question.
Shut up.
He did in a.
Here, let's take this in another direction. Okay. All right. So, how do you explain Mars and Jupiter?
We didn't make any claims about Mars. You don't know what explanations are, and you explain it. And with that explanation, we're going to need experimental validation, you dumb fuck. You're about to piss me off. Fucking explanations. You mean our Just So story so we can compete with your Just So stories? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Thank you very much, QE. Right on cue. Thank you.
Jupiter and all the other planets, the asteroid belts.
Yeah, they don't exist. The asteroid belts don't exist. They're not planets out there. Prove they're planets first. Define planet and then prove that those are planets out there. What does that have to do with the Earth anyway?
Sun. Yeah. How do you explain their movement?
Go ahead.
Yeah, prove this is the planet first, and then we talk about all that.
Yeah.
This is the thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Size, their motion, gravity. I mean, there has to
explain gravity. No, gravity is your horse shit. He just does. The problem is he doesn't know what an explanation means.
He doesn't have any answers.
Yep.
That's the problem.
Yep. He's trying to shift the burden of proof to other people to explain his horse shit. No, you just have horseshit. And you don't, like I said, you don't know what an explanation is. An explanation, a factual, verifiable account about how something works. As to a Just So story, which is made up horseshit. Made up horseshit narrative. It's not factual. There's no evidence verifying it. It's not supported. That's the difference, glue sniffer. Go back to second grade.
In order for us to destroy the model of the...
You don't have a model.
The geocentric? No, what do we call it? The...
heliocentric.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, your religion. The heliocentric spinning ball space monkey religion. Yes. We don't have to destroy the model because none exist. Unless you can show one. Go ahead, show it, and I'll destroy it.
Sorry, you mentioned that. So the heliocentric model, what model would replace that? Okay, so when
You're on mute, I think.
Don't need another model to replace yours. We could just debunk it and just leave it for dead. Look at him look up in the sky. Now imagination's going to take over.
when I look up in the sky and I see the stars and I see Mars through a telescope, how do you explain that?
How do we explain it? No, that would be a description. A description is a depiction of the characteristics of a person, place, or thing. Yeah, we could describe it. Well, when we look up there, it looks like a fucking light. Good?
Yeah, or a shimmering blob. Shimmering blob of light. That's it. What else do you want?
That's my description. Explanation is non sequitur to your question, sir. Go back to second grade, like I said.
What is that to you, then?
All right.
Lights.
So we're seeing lights in the sky that all revolve around Polaris, east to west. Now, everything is cyclical.
Do they?
Well,
I don't think so.
In nature. Now, would you agree that in one day...
This is not an agree or disagree genre. It's black or white. It's a yes or no. This is an objective topic. So that's non sequitur.
When the sun sets, it's...
Sun doesn't set. Not even on his globetard. It's rhetorical language. This is a clusterfuck.
Angular size does not change. That's
Oh, God. Now we're on angular size. He doesn't know that the ballers have to renounce angular size change with distance. He doesn't know that.
Yeah, but not, they don't renounce it celestially.
Oh, celestially, yeah. I think that's horseshit.
Yeah.
I think that's horseshit.
Well, I thought.
Yeah, we ain't
problem here
gonna.
is
No.
I'm not gonna into that. I'm trying to make a different point.
Go ahead.
The problem here is that none of these three will just say, "That's not a fucking play with not there."
Yeah.
Nobody will say it. I don't know. Just say it. Just be honest. You don't know. Just say you don't know. Stop trying to pretend that you have information or knowledge that you don't have.
Well,
and can't get
Well,
more,
they
more
were.
to the
Well,
point.
He was challenged, so he's got to come up with something. Like shits at 60, Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball. Just have him explain. Just say, "Can you explain this?" He'll start to fucking explain it. Of course, it won't be an explanation. It'll be a just so story. But just you can get him going for fucking hours. Explain this. Explain that. Explain this. Explanatory power. This, that. He'll just keep going. Fucking idiot.
Possible on a ball.
You need to lose some weight there, home.
Hold on. When it sets, it's
sun doesn't set. It's rhetorical language. You're an idiot.
And you mean its actual visual optical angular size does not change?
Yeah, on your globe, because you're not getting further away. You're getting actually 0.0004% further away from the sun. Therefore,
yeah, it should be negligible. There should be no change in the visual appearance.
This is a false equivalence fallacy. Let's go here, Brian. This is a false equivalence fallacy. You're comparing terrestrial angular size change with distance with celestial angular size change with distance. False equivalence fallacy.
Yeah, because they are pre-assuming that the celestials are terrestrial.
Yep.
In our makeup.
That was simple. Do you like that response better, Brian?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
And
totally
then,
does it.
and
Yeah,
then
totally
I'll
does.
just wait for them to bring up angular size change with distance terrestrially and rip their friggin' lungs out. How about that?
Yeah, but they can't appeal to it terrestrially, but they still try to appeal to it celestially because they're pre-assuming, right? They're giving a terrestrial composition to the celestials that they don't have any proof for.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
Yeah, it is.
appearance of the sun. Correct.
Okay, so if I could show you more than 3 videos, me personally taking...
What would that prove anyway? Chris Van Maitre did that back in 2016, by the way. Showed the angular size change with the sun, with solar filters and everything in 2016. I thought it was cool, but it had no point. Well, what's the point? No one ever states what the point is.
Yeah, they have a habit of speaking in the affirmative as to they've been there when they have no one has ever been there.
Well, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is they don't have a point. It's like an argument without a point or without a premise. It's it's idiotic.
Videos of the sun, a sunset with the solar filter. Would that
sun doesn't set, glue sniffer?
Change your mind?
I don't know. Hit it. Let's see what You freaked me out a little with the mountains and the boats. So let's see what you got.
Okay, so according to the globe
no, those are mountains and boats. They were oil rigs, not boats.
Paradigm, the sun cannot change even 1%. But I've personally got upwards of 23%, and buddies of mine have got with the solar filter upwards of 40% change in the sun setting. Now, it doesn't look like it changes very much, but when you actually zoom into it and count the pixels, it does actually change quite drastically, especially this one. This is my 23% that's going right now. You can see it changes size.
And the point? Besides a false equivalence fallacy.
Yeah. Well, yes. But the problem with all that nonsense, besides all that, is that it can often get bigger as it gets towards the horizon.
Yeah, that's right.
What are you going to do with that? Because that's why they call that the sun mirage in the morning and the evening.
Oh boy!
Because it'll often be bigger. Well, that's the point. See, this is when it comes down to it. Some of them some of these people have to just tell the truth. But even at that, they're not telling the truth. But just the point is, they don't know what the sun is. So the only way they can describe it at the horizon is as the sun mirage, because they're saying that's not the sun. But the point is that if someone's saying it is the sun, then it's gotten bigger when it's at the horizon than it was at in the evening time when it was up in the air.
I'll bet you that this isn't going to be a place where there's just those stories galore.
And this is with a solar filter, pretty powerful solar filter, ND1 million. This one was a short one, but even this one changed size if you really zoom in.
But couldn't it just be atmospheric distortion? You know what I mean?
Can't have atmosphere. That's a paradox. Atmo, that means air. Air is a gas, sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. If you piss me off, I'll bring Christy Bodak out here and have her rip your friggin' first grade intro to gas behavior till the sun doesn't shine. This is now, both of you, all of you, the professor and the crackhead friggin' spastics, they're losing it. Yep.
It would be magnifying. It would be magnifying on a flat Earth as the sun goes away.
A magnifying, huh? What's doing the magnifying? Don't you have to have a magnification lens? Lens. Show me a lens made of gases. Just one. Idiots.
It is magnifying because it's going into more and more moisture, but it's still.
You're on mute.
It's going into more and more moisture. Huh? Let's say we're in a desert. Then what's happening?
Just for the laugh, I remember the borders used to be critiquing things like, when, Chris Van Maitre's video of the sun changing angular size throughout the day, right? And he used to say, but it's only changing angular size in the vertical, not the horizontal. Angular size is a vertical change. Do you ever see something moving away from you and it changing its angular size? Well, I suppose it would change its angular size horizontally. But do you see it changing vertically or horizontally more?
I'd have to look. It seems to me that it changes both.
Yeah, it does change both, but the vertical is the bigger change. It's in the vertical.
Yeah,
For
I'm
our-
sure. Yeah, because the angular, yeah, that makes sense. Because your angle would be scrunched more in that direction, not horizontally, because you don't have the ground horizontally.
Yeah.
Or did I say that right? You don't. It would be changed vertically because the ground is there, but there is no ground to the sides of the object. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
To limit-
so there will be a change to the horizontal, but not to the same amount as the
Yeah. That makes sense. Yep.
Still gets smaller.
Well, if something goes further away, it should get smaller.
Really?
Right, but
forget about it. Is that what he said?
Nah, forget it.
Oh, forget it.
Yeah, he just imploded his whole power line again.
I gotta go get.
I think it's in the memes or somewhere like that, isn't it?
Okay, one last time. These are small, but the ones out there are far away. Small, far away. Ah, forget it.
Forget it.
It's a waste of time for the teacher.
That's like us with the ballers.
But it's getting smaller, but it's also magnifying. And on certain conditions, if you watch the sun, it will just go away and get smaller and smaller. And it's not going down; it's going beyond, and it's going to just set beyond this cloud, this atmospheric horizon. It just goes, it gets smaller and smaller.
So you're proposing that the sun is not going up behind the horizon. It's simply disappearing from view based on perspective.
Exactly. Perspective.
You can't. Yeah, I was going to anyway. Go ahead.
Yeah, a couple of things. Number one, we just showed you earlier that he was just showing earlier that the horizon is not the leading geometric edge of something you can go behind, number one. Number two, this is another thing with the celestial bodies. Claiming how far away it's gotten further from me. You don't know how far it is in the first place to say that it's gotten further. You don't know if it has a distance from you. You don't know what they are. This is a problem that's going on, and must be going. It's going on a long time in human history, where people are giving distances and sizes to these things. It's like you can't do that. You can't study them from anywhere, but basically as far as we can. Lift in the balloon. And at that point, they look different than they do on the ground. You can't give them a distance. You can't give them a composition. You can't say, anything, even about their speed. You can't do it outside of an angular rate. And
Brian, so you can't say that the sun is moving away from my locale.
Yeah,
you can't say that.
Yeah, you could say you could safely say that.
You're describing that, but away. You can describe it as moving away, but you can't say it's distance away from you.
Sure.
You can't do that kind of thing.
No, I know it's moving away.
What do you mean?
If it's moving away,
Yeah,
that distance would be increasing.
You're right, and I was going to say the same thing. You can safely say it's moving away, but Brian, you're correct. You can't say the distance. You can't give a number on it. You're correct.
No.
Perspective and atmospheric occlusion.
You don't have atmospheric. That's a paradox. My word. It's 2026, for God's sake.
Yeah, that could optically that works. Yeah.
Watch this. I've got another video that clearly demonstrates this very easily. What you just said, Matthew. So here is the same video that Dave just showed you. Now I've overlaid a hole in top of the ocean to show how our eyes work and why the horizon is actually there. Shooter eyesight, not Earth curve. Now I've overlaid them both. Now watch this. It displays perfectly why the sun's.
Yeah, that was an outstanding presentation.
Sets.
Yeah, listen, guys. Optically, like it is possible to simulate something setting by just simply moving it further away. We've seen this. Like things disappear.
Yeah, all he's done there is shown a better way of describing it. That's it. You haven't determined what the horizon is. You haven't done anything. You haven't proven anything other than, you know, it's not doing what they're claiming to happen doesn't happen. That's all you're showing.
It was a nothing burger.
Here, they look like they fall below the horizon as they move.
How do you have a horizon on a Baltard? Yeah, I'm sharp. I'm sharp. I got it. You can't have a horizon on a Baltard, people. It's a slope-a-dope-em. I already did that a couple times, didn't I?
You definitely did it last week.
I definitely did it last week. I don't feel like doing it now.
Away, optically, visually, we see it. So I guess, hold on a second. So these things can be explained through visual, optical phenomena. So yeah.
No, they really can't be explained. You can give a just so story, but you can't explain them. You don't know what explanations are.
The sun can set without really setting.
The sun doesn't set on a globetard. In a globetard fairy tale religion, it doesn't set. Rhetorical language, sun.
To our eyes, we can see that. Now, the sun's size should not be changing if we are, 95 million miles away?
No, that's the conjecture, speculation, glue-sniffing idiots give you. We want validation of that. Can you offer that? Can you measure that? You're going to have to measure it.
Pause a second. He imploded his whole paradigm again. Because he said a moment ago, he said, the sun can set without actually setting, right? What he was saying there is, the sun can set behind the geometric horizon of my globe that they can't have and don't have without it actually setting behind it. So in other words, what he's saying is, well, sometimes the sun sets and sometimes it doesn't. You know, this is what he's saying. It's just like, your paradigm is over.
You know what? He hasn't had time to sit down and listen to their questions. What he should have done is just take his time and then don't spurt out answers. Just say, I'll get back with you. Let me have time to think about that. It's apparent that he didn't even know what the heliocentric paradigm was. Remember when they said, okay, what is it? Heliocentric or geocentric? So he really hasn't had the time to sit down and sift through these things. So I think if he had time to sit down and think through these things, that he'd fuck them up anyway.
Or something like that.
You were waiting
wow.
I agree with you there, but like, I have empathy for him. I understand that he has been, these things have been thrown at him and he's having to deal with them or whatever on the spot. So yeah, if he had a little bit more time to think about them, then maybe he might come back with a better answer, or he might come back with the same horse maneuver.
Yeah, he's not getting out of the second law. The gas pressure in the container. He can't get out. He can't get out of that. Notice we didn't spend too much time there because
checkmate.
Yeah, because
wouldn't that be checkmate?
Yeah, it is checkmate. It was checkmate like 5 times, but the crackhead spastics left him off the hook.
3. Okay, so there shouldn't be any marked change in its size. I mean, there is the possibility of atmospheric conditions, which...
Here we go again. I'm going to pull Christy Bodak out on you. She is not going to be happy.
...to cause something to appear bigger. Have you ever seen the moon? Like, there are...
Never.
Some days during the year that the moon is like 3 times bigger than it should be.
Hold on, listen to this, Matthew. This one's going to freak you.
Lazy.
You're on mute.
Because it was eating too much. You lazy bastard.
Yeah, let's see it.
No, I'm not going to show you.
Oh, okay.
Next time you see and Will, you too. Ready? Next time you see a gigantic moonrise on the horizon, turn around backwards, spread your legs, bend over, and look at the moon upside down through your.
Oh my God! Really? All right, who's doing that?
Turn around.
Brown, turn around, brown eye. Who's doing it? We have to. Somebody's signing up for this shit. I'm not. It's my show. I'm not doing it. Brian?
I've never done that. No, I haven't never done it, so I don't know.
But you're not signing up for it?
Saying, hey,
I want you to videotape
it. What about if I see it with my eyes, but the videotape doesn't show it?
I need to see. We'll go back. Listen real closely on what you have to do.
Times bigger than it should be.
Hold on. Listen to this, Matthew. This one's going to freak you out.
Yeah, let's see it.
No, I'm not going to show you.
Oh, okay.
Next time you see and Will, you too. Ready? Next time you see a gigantic moonrise on the horizon, turn around backwards, spread your legs, bend over, and look at the moon upside down through your legs, and it will be tiny.
I need to see that shit. Somebody's got to do it.
Turn around brown eye, she said. Turn around brown eye.
That's why I said that. You finally got it?
Well, I do know that the moon can appear very, very small from a high altitude balloon.
That doesn't have. Don't try to divert. Don't try to fucking divert away.
I know that's all it was.
I need somebody to do this. He's not going to do it. He's just making the claim. I need somebody to do this. We'll talk about this after.
Let me just do it because I'm not an old geezer like you guys.
Shut up.
I'm not an old geezer, you know. I have to wonder. 1 second. I have to wonder if when I turn around and spread my legs and put my head down between my legs and I look up and the moon is not different, I have to wonder, was Dave just having a laugh? And now I am falling into it.
I forgot about that one.
You know what I mean?
This is so stupid.
Your brain short circuits. When we see something near the horizon, it looks bigger.
Really?
Right? But if you flip around and you take a mirror, it's like, wow, look at that moon. You take a picture and you're like, God, that's tiny in the picture. Because the illusion's broken in the two-dimensional picture.
Okay. All right, optical illusions aside, this is fascinating. Hold on a second. What is the moon in the sun?
Hold on. As you hold your finger out, I can hold my finger and block the moon at the giant moon. And then later when it's tiny, I can do the same thing and it's the same size. My finger blocks the same moon, even though it looks much smaller. It's the way our mind sees.
No, hey, the mind is a funny thing. I get that. Like the mind can play tricks on us. I get that. That's okay. So wait a minute. So what are you proposing? What is the moon? What is the sun? Are you proposing that?
What is the moon? What is the sun? Are you proposing what is the moon and what is the sun? Are you what? Huh? The hell are
what you're supposing? La 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 la.
Turn around.
Brown eye.
The moon and the sun are not what they appear to be?
I know for a fact that the sun is not a giant gas ball in an infinite vacuum.
You said as a fact. Can you, how do you, yes. Because that...
Amazon Music now includes audiobooks.
Whoa there! You're right as your steed! Your horsepower...
Can I just get, let me get this in just so we have a clarification of that, though. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. I know for a fact. Do you? This is the problem both sides have. You don't. You can't say, I can't say I know for a fact that it's not a giant gas ball in the back. I can't even say that. No.
Yes, you can.
I can.
Yes, you can.
I suppose I can.
I can.
I can make thermodynamics. Yeah, okay. But the point is that making any claims about the sun is going to get you in trouble.
Well,
how do you validate it?
Well, he clarified it. He said something to the effect that he knows for a fact that you can't have a gas ball in a vacuum.
Yeah, I suppose that's true, but still making claims about, the sun.
But
I just don't know.
But let me ask you a question. Is that the Glober's position, that the sun is a gas ball? Or is it actually plasma? Which one is the Glober's actual claim? Is my question.
Plasma.
It should be plasma. But the left-wing fuckwit faction that just makes shit up says gas ball. This physicist doesn't even know that it's not a gas ball in his own religion. Now,
that's they don't know the difference between gas and plasma.
Yeah. Oh. Now they're going to have the same problem though. But I'm just pointing it out that not in the official heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion, it's a plasma. It's not gas. Just saying.
Yes.
Which is perfectly fine. Doesn't state that we are stated. It has been stated that the sun is a giant gas ball. Correct.
Incorrect. There, Will. That is incorrect.
Now, you're saying that it's not.
Yeah. Per MIT, it's plasma.
And you have you have something that you believe to be fact. So then what exactly is it? And then I'd like...
Now, I can tell you what it's not. I don't have to tell you what it is. Those two are mutually exclusive. I can debunk your horse shit. I don't have to replace it. Simple.
For you to explain Matt's...
So you want us to explain Matt's point, huh? That's non sequitur.
Question on what the sun and the moon are.
Okay.
Explain to them what the sun and the moon are.
So I would not make a positive claim on what the sun is because we can't science the sky, but I know for a fact that it's not in the second law of thermodynamics violation.
Yeah. Yep, correct.
So therefore, it cannot be a gas giant in a vacuum.
Matthew, if I had a box of helium in a room that had no air in it, and I opened the box, the helium would violently fill the available space, correct?
I wouldn't say violently.
Well, it would rapidly.
If you had a pressurized system in a vacuum and you release the valve, depending on how much pressure you got in your container and the pressure outside, it's highly dependent. If it's a high vacuum, it's going to be fucking violent. I'm here to tell you.
We'll say rapidly. Okay.
Well, if it was at the same pressure as the air, it would eventually.
No pressure. Zero on a vacuum. And the room is a vacuum. The box has the air in it.
Oh, violently.
Yeah, you bet your ass violently.
It would be correct then. Yeah.
Okay. So gas always fills the available space.
Yes.
Right? Okay. And that's what it does. Low pressure gas, high pressure goes to low pressure.
Yeah.
So helium and hydrogen defy gravity here on Earth. They tell us the sun.
Defy what? What's that? Gravity. No one's established it yet. Dave, Big Globe Dave. Boy, you're on this gravity, aren't you? You sure? Are you absolutely positive and wwithout a doubt that the Earth is flat? Big Globe Dave?
Is 99% helium and hydrogen. How much helium and hydrogen do you need before it decides to collapse into a star?
Well, hang on a second. Helium and hydrogen don't defy gravity. They are light.
What's gravity?
Their weight is
their weight. Oh boy, you're gonna get in trouble again.
Less than the buoyant force.
Their weight is less than the buoyant force. Yeah.
Could you show me the buoyant force, please?
Yeah.
Because I know that doesn't exist.
Yep.
Let's pretend the universe is completely empty and I have an Earth size.
Oh, then you're a backer of general relativity. And the sitter.
It's so obvious that these people don't know where one begins and the other one ends.
Yep. You're right, Flatsy. It'll get confusing. It's just all horseshit.
Size bucket of helium and I dump it into the universe. Is that enough for it to collapse into a star, or is it going to fill the available vacuum of the universe?
Oh, if it would fill the available vacuum.
So how much helium and hydrogen do you need before it collapses and becomes a furnace? You know, like a sun, whatever you want to call it, right? And the answer is there's no answer. Okay, there's no answer.
Yeah, there's an answer. It's horseshit. It's a malformed question. It's not how much. It's never going to happen. As long as the second law of thermodynamics is alive.
Our sun burns 640. This is what they tell us: 640 billion tons. It's either an hour or a day. Doesn't matter.
That's a lot.
Okay, 640 billion for billions of years. It never gets any smaller. Where is it getting this fuel from?
Well, eventually it will get smaller.
From your sister.
But
and that's a cool story, bro. But that's just a made-up story. We have helium and hydrogen defying natural law in a vacuum, burning unimaginable amounts per day, never getting any smaller.
Well, it's not burning.
Yeah, it's not burning either there, Dave.
It's a thermonuclear reaction, but...
Well, way to get specific. Can you demonstrate that? I didn't think so.
That's cool.
I get your point.
Yeah.
The world record for nuclear fusion is, if I'm not mistaken, is only 4.
Why the hell are we going into nuclear fusion?
because nuclear fusion exists. That means the sun is a nuclear fusion reactor.
Yeah,
hydrogen fusion reacts. He said hydrogen fusion exists. So that means that the sun is a hydrogen fusion reactor. That's the logic.
Yeah, that is
ridiculous.
That is logic from Narnia.
40-something seconds.
Travel Pro, you're now free to move.
Why are they hitting me with two at once? Give me the one banger.
And it's been doing it for a billion.
I didn't even think it was
billions of
like
years.
40 milliseconds, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Either way.
Okay, and the sun's been doing it for billions of years,
and it's never getting any smaller. And how did it?
Is this a question proof?
How did it stop? You know, and we're told that suns and stars come from nebulas, gas and dust in a vacuum. That's another problem. And all of a sudden, it creates a star, and then it spits it out like a ping pong ball machine, and that star just runs and
Mr. Ping Pong Golf Ball.
Find a little place to park itself. Why doesn't the entire cloud collapse into a giant star?
Gravity, man, gravity.
Gravity. Yeah, what's that?
Dude, Matthew.
That big G, man. We need that
big G. That was debunked 111 years ago. Rest in peace, CV boys.
G.
You're a smart guy. You have
not according to what I've been listening up to this point.
And by the way, you have a lot of, and this is not an insult, a lot of indoctrination. The way you get your degrees that you have is you memorize and repeat what they
Oh, really? I would say in some disciplines that is correct. Not in all of them. I've heard this from somebody else. Who else said this horse shit? Oh, yeah, DJ Dumbfuck.
80.
Nope, DJ Dumbfuck. He's listened to this because his father's in here. Matthew over here. That's his father. He said this dumb shit before, too.
Tell you.
You've never been near university. I can tell just by that comment.
All right. Now we're challenging you here to look at some of the things that you were taught. Some of them are not true. Science is always changing. The sun used to
be.
Science never changes. The scientific method is the same. It doesn't change. Idiot.
Be 3 million miles away. Then it was 6 million miles away.
No, science doesn't deal with distances. It's non sequitur. It's a category error.
Now it's 93 million miles away, right? I say the sun is just a couple miles away.
Couple miles?
I don't know.
2.
What the sun is. I don't know how far it is.
Okay.
He just said it was 2 miles away, and then he said, I don't know how far it is. Makes perfect sense. Same breath. Big Globe Dave.
A couple of miles, man. I could. You could take a drone and no, it can't be that close.
It's in an apparent position. Go ahead.
Okay, go. Okay.
It's in an apparent position. What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean with what you just said? That is utterly meaningless. If you would have said you're allergic to fruit flies, it would have been just as relevant.
Oh gosh, you keep getting me. You've had the perfect response to so many things throughout the show today.
Really?
Yes.
Well, thank you.
How far away are clouds, Matthew, would you say on average?
Oh, I don't know.
How far away are clouds? Just a vague question. How far away are clouds? What the fuck?
Oh, is he going to show him a video of the sun with clouds appearing in front and
I
behind
have
it?
no idea.
That's what I think is coming.
Is that what you think's coming?
But there's different layers.
Just pick a number, random.
Some are really low. I'm driving on the highway. They look like they're only like a kilometer.
He's just being honest with him, right?
Just pick a number.
Just pick another, any number.
Random.
9.
That's Brian's number.
I stole it. Just for a couple seconds.
Others are, I don't know, 50, 60, 70, I don't know.
You want me?
Big old anvils get that high with storms and stuff. That's for sure. Just FYI.
Something like that.
Right. I don't know why I can't share my screen properly. Hang on. Where's my video?
There's different types of clouds. You got the cumulus, you got the...
Oh, my God.
Whatever the other names are, right?
Whatever.
Yes.
Whatever they are.
Yeah, don't name out just one if you're claiming types. You have to be able to name at least 2 or 3. You have to name them all, but you need to name a few.
I'm not an atmospheric physics.
Atmospheric physics, that's a paradox. So you're not a meteorologist.
Yeah, are you trying to show this picture here? This one?
No, I'm trying to show my own video. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here it is. I got it.
Is this sun 93 million miles away?
Oh my God.
Well, it doesn't look like it, does it?
No, it doesn't. All right. There's no proof of anything. I can't make any claims.
No proof of anything, and you can't make any claims. Then why the fuck do you bring it up?
It's subjective.
Yeah. This is a nothing burger. It's best to spend time on this rather than the second law.
Claims.
And I think that's only 92 million ones.
Yeah. I'm saying 99.
How do you have a local hotspot, the moon, creating a
Oh God, here we go back to 2016. This local hotspot. You know, it's okay. You know, it's okay to bring that up. I wouldn't do it. But I guess it's all right. I understand.
Yeah, it's a preponderance, isn't it? It's a preponderance of all the proofs we have to totally destroy the globe. So
no,
it's okay.
I don't need. I really don't need it.
No, you wouldn't use it, but it's there anyway, isn't it? You know, it's there.
It's
well.
I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. Maybe with something like a second grader or something, I'd probably do it. I don't know. Who knows?
With the sun, it's very useful.
The sun is what?
With the sun, it's very useful.
With the sun, it's very useful.
Yeah, with the sun,
The reason is
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a local hotspot means the sun can't be 93 million miles away. Yeah, good.
What was that, dog cam
No,
back in the day?
Yeah.
All right.
Local hotspot in the clouds. And also, when I zoom in, it's obviously around it was around thick clouds, and you could see the face of the moon clearly. Watch this.
Let me see. What am I looking at here? So that's the moon.
This is the moon. Yeah, look at that local halo. Like, you're getting a local halo around the clouds, which means it can't be that far away.
Well, it's a visual perspective. Our eyes are, I mean, if somebody was looking at it from a different perspective, they would see the same thing, only oriented towards them, right?
Right. But look at this. How do you get a local light like that and you could clearly see.
This is one big nothing burger. That's all this is. This is all you got? Look at him. Look at oh, Jesus, dude.
The face of the moon there, Matthew. I don't know, man. In my opinion, I with my naked...
Don't care about your opinions. Could give a shit less.
I could see that moon was in front of the clouds there.
Right, and this moon right here...
You were right, Brian. For God's sake.
If you could see my screen, is lighting up this area of clouds. If the moon was 250,000 miles away, it would light up all the clouds equally, but it's lighting up the ones that it's right near. Now, listen, we don't know what the moon...
Yeah, when you see this...
Yeah, well, this is... Using the moon is bad, because you can use the sun and the hot spot of the sun. You can show the sun's reflection on the water of the ocean, right? And then you can show that the reflection, the hot spot, let's say on the water, is only about the same size as the sun, half a degree or whatever, in width. But if their paradigm was true, and the diameter of their sun was monstrously bigger than the diameter of their globe, then there's no way, with our parallel light nonsense, there's no way that the whole of that water should not be one big massive hotspot. Do you understand what I mean? It would have to be.
I really...
But it's not what we see.
I'd rather watch paint dry.
Well, it's just you probably haven't experienced it, what I'm talking about.
That's probably correct. And I don't want to.
This is one of those things that you should pay attention to. But I know you're not going to right now, so I'm not going to
okay.
Wait my time.
All right. Thanks.
The sun shining through the clouds, it does look like it's shining in one particular spot, but if the sun is 93 million miles away, it would...
If I thought it was for sure. You're giving us a hypothetical. I'm saying that it's not 93 million miles away. So I have the non-existence or negative claim. You have the positive claim. So let's provide some evidence. Ain't going to happen.
You would think logically, just...
This has nothing to do with logic.
Even if you knew nothing of science, that it wouldn't...
Doesn't have anything much to do with science either. Go ahead, spitball some more. You might get lucky.
Not create a single hot spot. It's
Advil Dual Action fights pain
That's when I need some Advil.
2 ways for 8 hours of relief. Advil, that's real strength.
I try to stay humble. Cole's Cash makes it difficult.
So does Brian.
The sun rays, because the sun's so far away.
Rays don't exist in this reality.
The rays come in parallel, correct?
To the Earth? Yeah, for sure. Because...
Yeah, for sure. The rays come in parallel. You got a fucking problem. You got a big problem. This is from NASA. This is total solar eclipse. This is their model, right? It doesn't look like to me that the way they have the rays that don't exist in reality, they're coming in not parallel. They're converging and diverging. This is from NASA, ladies and gentlemen. This is Rice University. You got some big problems here. So we've got some things not lining up. So which is it? Is it the solar and lunar eclipse models, or is it Eratosthenes? You're going to have to make a choice. Because and you can read all about this. Explanation of this, by the way. So the sun rays can't be both parallel and then converging and diverging at the same time. Can't happen. That's Rice University. Let's go to Smithsonian. That's their depiction. Oh boy. The tangled webs we weave. Take that, motherfucker.
Because it's 93 million.
But why do they always look like this? Why do they always look crepuscular?
Sorry, could you I understand where you guys are going with this, but then what is the solution then for where exactly the placement of the sun is? If it's not
where the exact placement of the sun is, we don't have to do that. We just have to wait for your positive claim of where the placement of the sun is, and then tear that to shreds.
So we're just looking at evidence, and the sun that we see is in an apparent position. Matthew, if you and I were standing at the beach and Angel.
What does an apparent position mean in his argument right here? What does that have to do with anything? Nothing. I'll bet you he doesn't even know what it means.
We're all 100 yards apart, and we're watching the sunset. You're going to see the sun walking on the water, that beam of light on the water right to your feet.
Sure.
I'm going to see mine, and Angel's going to see his, but we won't see each other's. We'll all see the sun in a different position. We all have a personal relationship with the sun.
Yeah, I've seen.
You going to take it out on a date? You're going to romance the stone?
Those little angled rays when I'm driving on the highway, you can see it looks like it's right above the clouds.
You never see this. This is what it would.
You should see that.
This is what you should, but you don't. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, but wait, hang on a second.
It's not really welcome to Flat Earth. It's goodbye to their heliocentric spinning ball space monkey religion, and either Eratosthenes or their total eclipse, their eclipse models. One of those. There's two of those three are going down the tubes.
Yeah, turn around brown eyes again.
Turn around brown
Dave is correct. It is a welcome to Flat Earth.
No, he's incorrect.
He's correct, because you can't have a sun that would appear local and give us corpuscular rays through the clouds, although I know rays don't exist,
that
are divergent locally. You can't have that, and the Earth be claimed to be a sphere.
Yeah, it's weak.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
But couldn't that just be the way the cloud? Like it could be when the light comes down parallel.
That isn't going to stop, is it?
No, I'm going to stop because I know it's not going to stop.
Okay,
Is that fucking it says evening?
Evening.
Look at you.
Morning,
I looked over in there and I said, I can't see because it's real small, but that looks like Adam.
I don't actually look like that.
Hey, Adam.
Evening.
Good to hear from you.
I've only just dropped in.
Evening.
Evening, Flatsy. All right, go.
You ain't gonna get out. You have to go through the common courtesies before you get into how long you're gonna be here, why you came in. You got to listen and look out if you're going to go. Good night, because Flatsy, she'll just take over. Good night, Adam.
Elbow myself in, elbowing in.
Yeah, go ahead, Adam.
I've only got 16% battery. That's why it's going to be cut short, and it's too hot to go inside. I've enjoyed it. I've been listening to the show whilst having tea and stuff, and there was a bit that comes up. And if you want to go, John, to the book thing, you'll see I've just posted a picture. It is a perfect brown-eyed snapshot of the moon. I knew I'd done it. Yeah, past chalk. I've just been to that actually.
Okay,
I sent him an email.
One?
Yeah, so this is me on top of a hill with my head between my legs taking a picture of the moon. There you go. It took me ages to find it. April 2019.
No way.
That's why I thought I've got to share, because I knew I'd done it. So I remember it was a pain back then.
For ages.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
That's a brown-eyed view of the moon.
That's the brown-eyed view. Do you have the other picture where you're just looking at it, not between your legs?
No, because I took it and then I went, well, that's no fucking different. It looks just the same, just upside down.
Just upside down. So
I'm actually, you can see that driveway. I'm stood at the, so we're about to go into a restaurant, which is on the left-hand side. And I said, just a minute. And I did that. And my wife's looking at me like, strange, weirdo. Because like people have been saying it. You know me. You just said, has anyone done it? Well, I did 7 years ago. It's just nonsense. It's just upside down. The hills are in the sky. That's what freaked me out. Like the hills were in the sky and the sky was on the ground. But the moon looked the same.
You know what you just did? Now, I love it that you shared this with us. You left Brian off the hook.
Well, you can thank me later.
Too funny, man. Well, hey, listen, have a great vacation, and thank you for the photo. I really enjoyed that. I appreciate it.
No worries. I'll go back to YouTube. My battery will last longer, but I've missed you guys, and I'll see you in a week or so. But
okay,
good show.
Okay,
I'm enjoying it. I've been sharing bits. I've been sharing bits with my dad in terms of the physics, because we was chatting last night. So it's good to have it.
Do I have to clean it up?
No, Dad swears like a docker. Don't worry. He thought you were very, very civil. We met an Australian up the mountain the other day buying loads of beer. Every other word was the equivalent of feck in Irish. It was absolutely. He was like a stereotypical Australian. So yeah, no offense there.
Outstanding. All right, Adam. Good to hear from you, sir.
No worries. God bless. Good night, and I'll catch up with you guys later.
There you go. Go ahead, Flatsy. Take our bite. Go ahead. Good night, Adam.
Go on, Flatsy.
Yeah, bye-bye, Flatsy. Goodbye, Adam.
I've missed you the most, Flatsy.
I figured.
So,
Yeah, look at that. That's nice.
All right, here we go. That is too funny, by the way.
Clouds could be just simply, clouds can take various shapes. It could just.
What?
So it was a load of bullshit.
Yeah, it was. Yes, yeah.
Which is why you weren't going to do it. Because you didn't want to put your head between your legs and find out that David Boyce called you to do this stupid thing. Yeah.
He got you out the hook because I was going to hold you to it.
Just be deflecting the light sideways.
Can you see my screen? So on screen, I've got what the globe paradigm claims is that it's like train tracks converging. Now, the problem with that is
Oh, no, sir. No, now we're terrestrially. I'm free of my bonds. No, sir. Globetards cannot appeal to perspective, to terrestrial perspective. Can't do it. It's either curvature or perspective. You know where that's at?
this is wrong anyway, because the effect you get with the train tracks is a frontal perspective effect. When you're looking at those rays, let's just call them, I know, mathematical, through the clouds.
Yep.
That's happening in front of you, but you're not looking along the ray, you're looking at them.
Yep.
Side on. So that is a complete. That's a like the fact that the ballers thought that would work. I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's the worst. You were on mute. You know where that's available? That's available in Welcome to Flat Earth. You can get that from Amazon, both paperback and ebook. Make sure you're not on mute next time when I go back to YouTube. Night.
Uh-oh. Good night, Adam. Good night. Good night.
But just back on this, if you stand train tracks up vertically at a distance, are you going to see them appear to meet, or are they going to just look vertical? You're on mute.
Oh, God. No, you won't. Because with the train tracks on the ground, you're limiting that angle faster and faster because the angular resolution limit of the human eye, the Rayleigh criterion, if you stand them straight up, you're not limiting that angle.
Exactly. If you're looking across at Manhattan Island, do you see all the tops of the buildings appearing to meet at a point in the sky? No.
Yeah. So was I right?
Yes.
Thank you.
The train tracks are coming towards you. For a train track to converge like that, it has to be coming towards you. Okay. Now, when we have vertical lines going up, like those, the Chicago skyline I showed you.
What? For the train tracks to converge, they have to be coming towards you? What? That didn't make any. That doesn't make any sense.
He didn't describe it very well.
No, that's what I'm chalking it up to. Yep.
Earlier, that's not diverging, right? These crepuscular rays are not coming towards our eyes. Therefore, perspective is not in play, but they're still diverging, proving that they're actually crepuscular.
Right. If you look at this picture right here, stop sharing for a second, Angel. So we got the sun, the rays are coming out. Now, these rays going into the distance, they're still diverging, but they're going farther away from us. So perspective is trying to bring them together, but they're diverging so much that we can still see that they're diverging. Right.
Come again.
I can see, I know his point, the point he's trying to make, that even the ones in the distance are still diverging. Even the furthest ones you can decipher away are still diverging, no matter what. Because they are diverging.
Yep.
From a point.
Fair enough. They're not.
Well, they are heliocentrism too, but not when it reaches the globe.
They're not describing it very well.
Right. So we have diverging rays here. That points to a very, very local light. And again,
what about very, very, very? Or very, 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 very? What's the difference?
Angel and I, we don't know what the sun is. We don't know what the moon is.
What does that have to do with knowing what it is? You're crackheads. You're spastic crackheads. The premise was with diverging and converging light, or diverging light. What does that have to do with what the sun is made of? Nothing. It's just a nonsense. You should keep these closed all the time.
But we know what it's not. The moon is not a dusty, dirty rock reflecting sunlight, right? The moonlight is actually colder light. The moonlight.
Oh boy, Adam, you should come in here with your with that cold light back in 2017.
When you magnify it's colder.
Wasn't there a song about that?
Probably.
Cold moonlight, something about
so
that.
The moon, and on a full moon night, it's usually
on a full night
be colder than not.
Whoa. So what you're saying is that an object under moonlight
is colder.
Oh my God.
Than under moon shade.
Colder than an object in total darkness?
What's the point? What's the point of this?
Well, the point is that they're claiming that it's reflected sunlight, so that means it couldn't be colder. It may not be as hot as the sun, but it couldn't be colder than something that's in the shade.
Well, the sun can't reflect the moon can't reflect the sun's light uniformly. So I can destroy this right now uniformly, like the way it does, without the moon being either flat or concave.
Yeah.
So it just kills it right there.
Yeah, it does. It does kill it right there. Yeah, that's because they claim that the moon is reflecting light.
It's it's 60 level optics. Let's show. Now this is going to be. Where did I put that? I know it's. This might be the second one I'm unable to show. I don't know where I got too many damn files. Is it here? Look at that. You see the way this a curved mirror? The light will diverge, right? And this is a curved mirror. You got problems. You got two issues. It'll diffuse and diverge. Let me see if I got this here. There's another example of it diverging. Aha. You got now the surface of the moon as we see it is sort of rough. It's going to diffuse. It's going to go every which way. Yeah? Plus it's spherical. So they're going to diverge. You got a double banger here. Now, when I walk outside on a moonlit night, I'm not getting patchy light. You follow what I'm saying, everyone? This is very simple. But according to this, it should be patchy. If the moon is reflecting the sun's light and the moon is a sphere-tard, then you're going to get patchy light. But you don't. Now, I used to use that back in the day to just fricassee ballers. Would I use it now? Only in special situations like right now.
Yeah, I use it because I collected those QE, so I've got them and I use them.
Sure.
So thank you.
Yep, you're welcome.
Yeah, they don't deny, like they do claim that there's divergent light coming from their moon, right? But the problem is what we receive is divergent light because all light diverges. But we receive it in a consistency, not patchy and blotchy. That would be changing with the changing position of the moon.
Yep.
Throughout the night.
Yep.
So in relation to you, so if the moon was a rock with a lot of craters in it and it was reflecting light, then you'd have like a laser show going on. Kind of thing.
Yeah, it's the simple things. I liked it and I saved it. That's really old, by the way. Probably 2016 or 2017. I liked it and saved it because I think it may look complex, but it's actually not. If you understand diffuse and diverging reflections, yep. Second grader can get that.
Tons of experiments done.
There's no experiments done. You don't know what an experiment is.
Showing that.
Well, that should be easy to experiment. You just need one of those.
You're on mute.
What? That should be easy to experiment. What's an experiment?
Thermometers.
We've done it. Done 100 times. And by the way,
we've done it 100 times. What about 98 times? Or 103? Is it exactly 100? Asshat.
There's 100 ways to do it to get a false reading. Some people will like put a piece of cardboard to.
I'd like to see the hypothesis for this. Adam, on your vacation, go ahead and write up the hypothesis for cold moonlight.
Shade the ground, but that's now insulating the ground. That's not fair. You can't do that.
Well, I have one of those thermometers. I should give that a shot.
You can do it where you have the moonlight. Let's say it's on the pavement, and then there's a vertical fence, not insulating the ground, and there's a shady spot. Then you can do it, and you'll see a dramatic difference.
Well, anything under moonlight should be a little bit warmer.
Colder.
Everybody knows that the place to find a place is
Apartments.com.
Whether you're a contractor or master technician, Harbor Freight understands your job depends on.
No,
Harbor Freight got some good stuff in there, man.
Should be warmer because it's
on a globe. Yes.
Wait a minute, on a globe. Okay, so let's backtrack here. Okay, so this is actually has nothing to do with globe versus flat. So now we're discussing the nature of the sun and the moon. So
yes, it does. Yes, it does. If you're claiming reflected light, right, reflected sunlight off the moon, then it cannot be cold. It cannot turn things colder. No, can't do that. So he's wrong there. I'm not saying it proves it out of flat, but it definitely disproves what they're claiming concerning the sun and the moon and their relationship.
I thought I already did that.
Yeah, but you did it with light, but we're talking about temperature.
Yeah, I don't deal with temperatures. I think it's a fool's errand.
No.
Yeah.
So are you saying
we're gonna go through this again?
The moon and the sun are so the moon's not 240,000 miles away.
I've got an objection to the simulation.
I knew I was gonna get him back in there.
Adam, post a hypothesis. All right. So before we even met, and you'd refreshed my memory, I knew it wasn't right to post this as an experiment. And if you look at my presentation, there are tests and observations. I did formulate a conclusion, but it was zetetic in the way I was formulating, because this was just observations. Sure. It was just drawing a logical conclusion. So even back then, I wasn't prepared, even in my ignorance, to postulate this as science.
Okay.
It was quite obvious to me this wasn't science. What I did empirically, and very well, was raise a question in my own mind.
Sure.
I still can't answer today. And people, if it was easily disprovable, it'd be out there showing, oh, look, no, it warms up. And I think there was something along the lines of, if moonlight is reflected sunlight, then no matter how weak it is, we will experience an increase in thermal energy when exposed to reflected sunlight from the moon.
Makes sense.
So just to draw an observation, no science whatsoever, just to go and experience it, and that's all I managed to do, was demonstrate the experience of with proper graded thermometers. But it does mess with your melon. I don't have an explanation, and
sure,
just to round it out more fundamentally, it's got nothing to do with flat Earth, or whatever those results are.
Yeah, exactly, Brian. Fucking clown.
Yeah, but it would have something to do with their claim of relationship within their paradigm. So it doesn't prove a flat Earth, but it definitely causes them a problem with the relationship they're claiming.
Sure.
Yeah.
Anyway, on that night, Flatsy.
Hey, Flatsy, get him.
Good night, Adam. Good night. Good night, Adam.
Night.
He gave you.
Sorry, I have a fried green tomato in my hand.
No way.
Way.
Oh man, I love fried green tomatoes.
Same.
Dude, why'd you do that? Shit. I haven't had a good... I'll tell you what. we're headed to a restaurant in September. I told my wife we're going to this fancy restaurant, and I was looking at their appetizers, and guess what they had on their fried green tomatoes? I said, I'm there.
Oh yeah, baby. So good.
I just might just eat the fried green tomatoes. No shit.
What about the green eggs? What about the green eggs and ham?
No, I don't do. I don't do that shit. I do the fried green tomatoes. Yes, I do. I'll guarantee you.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get 3 at least. It depends on how big the order is. I'm gonna have the first order come and then evaluate on the angular size, and then go from there.
Yeah. You know, I stayed in a hotel in London, and the eggs on toast was so good, I would absolutely eat it as a dinner.
Oh, definitely. Oh, yeah,
definitely, please. Yeah. I don't care about all the rest. Just give me that. It's that good.
Yeah. All right. I'm starting to get. I'm getting a Mike Peckish.
Done did it to your own.
We'll go for a little longer because Adam's watching, so we'll do it for Adam.
And the sun is not 93 million miles away.
Correct.
Okay, so this would then affect the diameter, the diameter of the sun and the diameter of the moon, because they can't be whatever size they are. I wrote it down here.
Hold on, let Angel speak.
All right.
Okay, you believe that the sun is 400 times bigger.
There's the problem right there. He believes. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You identified the problem. You should have stopped right there. Yep.
Bigger and further away than the moon, though, but they appear the same size. Right?
Whoa. So you said that the sun and the moon are...
They tell us that the sun is 400 times bigger than the moon and happens to be 400 times farther away. Therefore, they look like they're the same size. That's what you believe.
Okay, where are you getting these...
You're telling him what he believes. I kind of like that. He's probably not aware of that. He's probably never thought about it.
Calculate. Okay, so yeah.
That's your paradigm. That's your paradigm.
Just stay off him for a couple seconds. Let him ferret it out himself. It's probably the first time he's heard that, right? He's never thought about it. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the moon. I'm just doing. Okay, so the moon is 400. Sorry, the sun is 400 times greater in diameter than the moon. Okay, got it.
And further, so that it appears the same size as the moon.
And 400 times further away. You forgot to mention that.
The Earth and the sun is, did you say 400 times further away?
400 times bigger and further, yep.
Oh, that's coincidental.
Very good.
Yeah. Just wait till I tell you how the moon formed in your model. It's, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I just ran the diameter and the, it's 400. Yeah, it's basically 400 times bigger and 400 times further away.
And somehow they magically line up for solar eclipses on a repeating cycle every 18 years.
That's quite the coincidence, isn't it?
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Or Matthew, maybe they're just...
Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth. That's
I don't mind you saying it's your book.
Yeah, me, are you and I? No, it's not, because it's not a massive coincidence. Yeah.
Yeah, Brian. What about your moon shadow? The moon shadow.
You mean bad moon shadow?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but we don't need to bring it up right
shadow. Stretching across your path.
Bad moon shadow.
Yeah, moon shadow with the moon. Was it the moon dial and the sun dial? Do you remember we did that session?
Yeah. Yeah,
that
I
was good.
found the information about the moon dial. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. That was.
Don't worry. Don't I have that song?
Yeah, well, the full moon works perfectly with the sun dial.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, use that one up, please.
You put it directly into my heart.
What a little sin.
Bad moonshine on, stretching across your path. Bad moonshine on, stretching across your path. Every time you get some good news, ooh, there's a shadow on your back. Saw a retard baller way down in San Bernardino. Said I saw a retard baller way down in San Bernardino. He slapped 5 G's on the table. Said, keep me away from my tomb. No, no. You got 13 months of bad luck, bound to be some pain. Don't you do no traveling, flying no machines, tombstone shot on, stretching across your path. Every time you get some good news, ooh, there's a shadow on your back. Sold the hard luck charm, cost 8,000 more. So put some on your pillow and put some on your doll. I said take a long vacation, ooh, for 13 months or more. Bad moonshine on, stretching across your path. Bad moonshine on, stretching across your path. Every time you get some good news, ooh, there's a shadow on your back.
Great track, that one. No shadow.
I want to apologize to the audience about this.
There's Betty. We got everyone going.
Betty! I want to sincerely apologize to the public listening to this. Cover your ears, guys. Don't set it on repeat, please.
Apologize. Whoa. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Goodbye.
Say goodbye, Flatsy. I'm going.
Say goodnight.
Bye, Betty. Have a good night, Betty.
Bye, Betty.
Bye.
Thanks for coming in. That was brilliant.
I'm bringing them all in tonight, boy. We may want to finish up with that. How can I go past that? Now let me do this.
Yeah. Oh, but I heard you get into it. I heard you tapping your fingers in the background. That's what I heard.
I freaking love that song.
Yeah, that was a few years ago now.
Was that yours truly?
Not even to say hello, you know.
Thanks, guys, for coming out to see us today. You guys have a blessed one, and we'll see you next time.
I step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Burst a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Sharon said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. With this line, Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded. I think quantum is the most impressive and precise and advanced
field of science in the history of mankind. And we have incredible advancement in precision and predictive capabilities. Like, it's amazing what we do on the quantum scale.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
I think quantum is the most impressive and precise and advanced field of science in the history of mankind.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
I think quantum is the most impressive and precise and advanced
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
Field of science in the history of mankind.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
Quantum mechanics is a real field of science where we do scientific experiments. It's probably the most precise science known to man.
Quantum mechanics is beyond retarded.
It's amazing what we do on the quantum scale.
And this then takes you down into the problem of quantum mechanics. The reason quantum mechanics is a thing that people love so much is because they believe you have to be able to quantify everything. And since you actually cannot quantify everything on the smallest scale, quantum is just a shit show where they have no idea what they're doing. And they have a bunch of like nonsense, paradoxical beliefs that will never work.
I think quantum is the most impressive and precise and advanced field of science in the history of mankind. And we have incredible advancement in precision and predictive capabilities. Like, it's amazing what we do on the quantum scale.
Quantum mechanics is...
Thank you.